against my better judgment.
Welcome, everybody, and hi, everyone. My name is Bruce Lombardo, and today we are playing in our alpha test campaign. The adventure for today will be called The Ills of Broadwater, oddly called that because we are actually in a little place in the Lost Lands known as Broadwater. And it's right here on our little map. I don't know if you can see that or not. Let me know if you guys can see that.
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay, good deal. Last session, you guys had a big fight in Dun Eamon underneath the city. And the succubi that you were fighting that caused all the problems, she left. Elinda Bannon was rescued. And you had some ideas as to where she might be going. First place you thought of was Broadwater, because it's the nearest settlement to where you are. There are other settlements nearby that aren't nearly as populous. Broadwater would provide her enough infrastructure where she could start taking from the populace and not be seen initially, they hope. She hopes. Here you are in Dun Eamon. Broadwater is right here. And this is a span of about 70 miles by the river.
Lovely.
So not only do we get to travel 70 miles up in the mountains, but we come to Broadwater and we come across some like explodey space vampire zombies, and we know that she's been sucking on the populace. Huzzah.
Yeah, nobody wants that. Really.
Hey, Boosh.
Ew.
Okay. So, as we're going to recap from, or actually resume our game from last session. And Elinda Bannon, a few days later, is happy that she's been pulled out of that miserable cell. And most of her stuff, she says, I can rebuild. The things I've lost, I can get it back. It's just going to be very, very hard initially. But I think what can happen is I can get things put together and hopefully not be out of sorts. She looks at you guys. Are you able to get everything squared away for yourself so you can handle this? Are you going to be okay? That's what I have to ask.
I think we'll be okay as long as we don't fall for any more of her tricks.
Oh, I hope so.
Who wants to live forever anyway?
As the month of Phoros, or what's also known as the second month in Hyperboreans, the common name for it is Phoros. I'll even give you guys a shared tab here. This is a nice little page from the Lost Lands Encyclopedia Online. Hey, Mac Thompson, how are you?
One of these years, I'm going to memorize all that shit.
Spelled the Oreos wrong.
Maybe not this campaign. But one day.
I believe I still do, unless that was on Discord. I think somewhere we got a conversation going, Mac. I hope it's not on Discord, because Discord I've been lost off of. Yeah, I spelled it right. Good deal. Okay. So if you guys are curious about the Lost plans. This little web page here, you go to the Lost Lands page here, that'll give you everything you need.
Mm-hmm.
They have various tiers. If you want to buy into it, you don't have to do that. They've got enough information on the free site to where you can literally run your own campaign. But that's for our friends and for those of you that are curious about the world you are in. All right. So Yolanda Bannon says to you, she says, I believe that she would go to from Dun Eamon to Broadwater. That would be the thing I would think she'd want. Because of the fact that there's so many vested interests within this area that she would be interested in tapping those resources, and more so, nefarious plans are afoot. I don't know exactly everything that could come to fruition, but I think you need to go to Broadwater and check things out. Angus, Lord Angus, he kind of backs his chair out and he stands up and he says, "You've done really good. I again have to reward you for bringing her back and telling the Commerce Council has convened, and we would like to give all of you a reward for this, for returning our friend back to where she belongs." So,
Well, wasn't she the one that brought the demon in by doing some spell?
And she was tricked by the demon, actually.
Yeah, but how did the demon trick her if somebody didn't bring her here first? I'm just saying, I'm trying to figure out whether or not we should trust that she's clean enough to be left and not supervised or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Janet, the demon did to her what the demon did to us. She thought she was summoning something not demonic.
So
She
I don't know.
She thought she was in control of her spell, but the succubus managed to trick her and make her think that she was summoning something just from another plane, not something demonic. And then when she got here, she just overpowered Belinda because she just didn't have the power to deal with something that powerful.
So is there any way?
Yeah, I don't know.
It's not that she's tainted. It's the fact that she was tricked.
Is there any way that we can?
Of magic, but when you summon stuff, usually there's a battle. Who calls the shots? And if you fail, well, then you become the bitch of whatever you're summoning.
Mm-hmm. Well, is there any way that?
And then if it's like the story Five Magics, where like as demons are entering into our world, it leaves an opening capable of other demons coming through. The more you summon demons to gain power through those demons or whatever, you run the potential chance of an invasion, and this is probably like one of those things.
Well,
Six Nations, don't fall into the same trap I did, which is assuming the way Bruce's magic system works. That's already bitten me in the ass twice.
Well, what
my character just fleece people. Doesn't really want to be running around fighting demons, but here I am. So I'm just here for the ride. Maybe get some loot. If I can live to tell about it, cool. I just want to get me a gambling hall, a saloon, and a whorehouse, and retire. Semi-legit. That would be cool.
And Janet, I didn't have to hear your whole question.
What I was going to say, is there any way that we can send out messengers or whatever to the cities, all the, any areas surrounding this area, and tell them to try to get to the magic people and tell them not to be summoning anything until we can find out, because she's going to.
Oh, that wouldn't matter.
Okay.
An individual, unless she got a hold of somebody, in which case they would ignore our plead not summon. Their summonings are not going to be affected by her. So what I'm saying is if we tell everyone not to summon and they go along with it and not summon, she can still turn around and control somebody and then ignore our don't summon anything.
Okay.
But if we don't say anything and they just summon, she isn't able to control their summonings unless they are directly tied to her. So either way, if something gets summoned by her, it's going to be controlled by her.
Right. I was just trying to think of something to slow it down a little so we have a chance to
It's not a bad idea. Well, your plan is not actually a bad one, just not what you're talking about. What we need to do is go ahead if we have a crystal ball link, like a basically magical telephone, let them know that there's a succubus potentially on the way.
Well, I have.
But if we have to do it by message, we will never tell them before she gets there because she can fly.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't care how we get it out,
You're gonna
but
say
I
something
think
nerdy?
if there's any way for us to contact these other towns and cities around us quickly as possible, we need to try to do that because we need to warn them that there's somebody trying to kill people and get them to do our dirty work for them. And if they know that in
Yeah.
advance, maybe we can get two of them to stay together, and they'll be able to defend themselves at least, long enough to where we can find out where she's at. You know what I'm saying? That's all I was suggesting. I think that would
Yeah.
be the best way to quell it until we can get a hold of her and take her out.
Yeah. You were gonna say something nerdy?
I have a foolproof plan. Something that'll stop her for good. We hunt the
I
bitch
love it
down
when
and
our
kill
friends
her
together.
slowly and painfully.
Yeah.
Oh, we could always just do like the video I put in Gilded. Break every bone in her body and leave her there to starve to death.
I'm good with that.
Put some honey on her. Let the ants come.
Dip her in honey and throw her to the lesbians.
And she'd enjoy that.
Yeah, she would like.
Well, we could always summon a honey badger.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we need. We need like 20 honey badgers.
Or turn her into a
heavy
goat.
And
Sorry.
some
We don't have that level of high. We don't have access to those high
high-pitting
levels.
mages
I
to
know.
do the artillery work. They'll roll in like
Oh,
the kids in Africa.
Speaking of which, I know Bruce hasn't had a chance to look at it yet, but one of the spells I'm hoping he'll put in is create bread and ale. That would be specifically cleric, summoner, or druid, though. I wouldn't be able to use it.
Hold on, let me find you something that might be something like that.
So what are the chances of getting some extra hands to give us a hand? I'm not saying fool like
Well,
me.
we've already spent our earnings and some of the stuff we found in the sewers to raise Thomas since he died.
Yeah, but if she bitch from hell, like there should be more incentive, I don't want to end up like the U.S. and in NATO.
Yeah. Well, I can't remember which town it's in, but this could be the town where the 4 dwarves I left to help their ale production could be there. It could be this town. I can't remember. I just remember it was on the way here. We were going to visit them on the way back anyway, so I didn't figure I needed to memorize the town. If no idea, because for instance, we're not really sitting in high mercenary territory as far as I know. Well, we might be actually, since that prison is nearby.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, Jackie.
Oh. Well. I saw what he's painting. I think it's had it for us. Hate to say that, but
Is it a good thing?
The thing I'm painting right now, I'm wrapping up that Jabberwock.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Once I'm done with the Jabberwocky, then I'll start focusing on the biggest creatures in the pile, and going from the biggest creatures to the ones that are painted, not completed, painted, but then to the brand new ones with no paint on them. That means the big spider there's a big bug will happen after the Jabberwock. Before we get too far in today's game, I guess I should probably try to pay the bills first. I want to give a thank you to Blackout Coffee. Blackout Coffee is a 2A and 1A supporter of American inalienable rights, which come from our creator. Their company tagline is "Be awake, not woke." Get some coffee with values. They sponsor a lot of fine people out there, not myself, but they do give me a coupon code, which does turn into kickbacks if you are appreciative of those things. I'm going to put the link to the website in the chat, and you can see that here in just a second. And I'm going to put my discount code in there right after that. So if you want good coffee, amazing coffee, go to blackoutcoffee.com. And in the checkout code, put this, StepL10. 10% off every day, every fucking day of the fucking year. It's amazing. You take your money and go buy some ammunition with it. That way you don't have to worry about another coat of purple paint. You can just leave it. Oh, my bad. My lawyer has told me not to say anything about what I plan to do with my private property. Thank you so much. Okay, now that we've done that, this is the flavor of the month, Chocolate Irish Stout. And I recommend you, if you like flavored coffee, this is fantastic.
Check that one out.
It is good. You have to get on. You can't buy this through the flavored coffee tab. You have to go down to the. I'll show you. Let me just.
Like in and out?
Oh.
Not really a secret menu per se.
why is it Irish? What's the difference?
I have no idea. They haven't.
Oh, I thought maybe it had a special ingredient in it or something.
It's probably the way the chocolate tastes.
Yeah.
Irish are known for having a different flavor of chocolate to us. Like every country has a different flavor of chocolate, but Irish are known for having. I won't say unique, but a different. It's kind of like comparing America to the Swiss. It's very different.
This is new. They used to force me to pay $40 a month for free shipping. Now it's just free shipping. You get a subscription. It's $16.95. Save on shipping. Plus, Bruce gives you 10% off. But you go to the subscribe tab, flavored coffee of the month. Bam. And that gets you right here. You get a different flavor every month. Last month it was chocolate covered cherries. It was okay. This one here, a little bit nicer. I like this chocolate Irish Stout. I recommend. Would definitely recommend. And later on, probably in about a week or two, you could be able to go down to the flavored coffee tab off the coffee tab, and it should appear amongst the rest of this. As you can see, they have a lot of flavored coffee. And here's the one from last month, which is still in. They only have it available on ground now. They've sold out the beans, but this is not bad. This is actually a really good flavor if you like flavored coffee. And they'll give you a description like this. Playful flavors of Cupid cherry crumble cake, flavored coffee, satisfy the cravings of each sip, remind you of your favorite homemade dessert, perfect for special treat or everyday pick-me-up, may cause excessive enjoyment. 100% Arabica, no calories, no sugar, no alcohol. It's pre-ground. There you go. So, thank you, Blackout Coffee, for making a superior product to every other variety of coffee out there and giving me a discount code. There are other codes out there. If you know of them and you want a bigger discount, you just go search for it and you'll find it. But I give you 10% off.
Oh,
Okay.
Janet, you should check out the spell in the gilded spell section.
Okay. I'm allowed to get another spell?
Well, it'll be up to Bruce how you obtain that spell, but it's a cleric only spell.
It's a cleric spell. It's in your repertoire.
So it's in my book.
I mean, if you want to cast it, there you go. If you're hungry, it'll take care of you.
Oh, for the create food and water?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Well, yeah, I wouldn't mind being able to have that spell. What do I have to do to earn it?
Cast a spell. It's within your wheelhouse.
Okay, I'm gonna write it on my sheet real quick.
Being a cleric spell, Bruce really has the ability to just go, oh yeah, my character didn't create it, the gods already knew it.
Yeah, you just go to pull down menus, Janet. That's it.
Okay. Let's see.
Unlike the poor wizard, who has to spend time to describe it.
Yep.
Get your choice of McMuffin or McGriddle, coffee, orange juice, or is it just like continental breakfast?
Continental breakfast, kind of bland, but you have spices. I would imagine the rogue would never be without spices, especially Sylvia. She has a fun palate.
Oh
Her palate's more Cajun-esque.
Let's see.
Ancient religions and hokey superstitions are no match for a good war axe at your side.
But how many times? I can only do it once a day?
You can do that as many times as you want to, as long as you have the mana for it.
Oh, okay. How many mana is it? I don't see that on here.
16.
16 mana to use it.
Yep, okay. It's a 4th level spell.
16 mana. Okay. Thanks, guys. That might come in handy when we're stranded in the desert or the mountains.
Yep.
Why is this stuff like tasty wheat?
Probably tastes like gluten-free bread. That's all I can tell you. It tastes like that.
I don't know how to tell you.
Oh, damn.
I just feel sorry for Janet.
I mean, it really sucks. But I did get me some bread now. I'm going to try to make it later, probably tomorrow. Put it in my bread making machine.
Does wood pulp contain gluten?
I need to take some real quick. I will be right back.
Does what?
Wood pulp.
Probably not.
Because I've tried.
That's probably why it tastes like it does.
And it's like sawdust.
Yeah, they think that.
Really, Janet, if you're going to survive to your 50s and 60s and 70s, I'm going to need you to have a very swole spice drawer, okay? You're going to have the best spices. That's all I can say.
Well, I'm going to work on that.
I know. Do you have Piggly Wiggly or Albertsons nearby? Sorry. I was going to say, I don't want to say the name of the big K because I hate the big K and I hate the big W. Both are big L's for shopping experiences. Okay. Now that I've complained about fucking that enough.
I make good YouTube videos though.
I don't know why I keep getting demonetized from YouTube, and my algorithm is shit. Huh.
But what do you mean? What did you say that you got in trouble for? You can put it in the private chat.
Something about the transgenders and Down syndrome, and I'm like, you can't be retarded twice.
That reminds me of a meme, but I can't mention it due to said conversation.
You can share it in Gilded.
Iron Cat spells, Janet. Get
really,
all the spells.
Really, we're just playing a game of chicken with YouTube while we tease our Rumble viewers, and I love you, Rumble people. Just go into the YouTube chat and start spamming anti-Semitic and anti-anything. Just get me kicked off YouTube. That's all.
Anti-Semitic.
We don't want anyone to lose their channel.
Too, so the ADL can't get you on that.
I keep wanting to get a sponsorship by IPAC. I don't know why. why they don't like me. Oy vey. So the Marmothek's aperture. Marmothek was apparently an inventor. He created this magical item. Linda shows you the wreckage of it. When you guys see this magical device she has in her tower, which is part of the wall of the city, it's been destroyed.
Where did she get it?
It's something that I found and had brought here.
I know, but where did you find it? Maybe that has something to do with the succubus getting loose.
Well, it is, because it opens a portal. It opens.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. But we need to know where she found it.
Well, if you.
I could care less. We can stop it. I don't want to go into the part.
Yeah, but how do we know
Particular.
where she found it?
In the weeds. We go down a rabbit hole, and then I get thrown into an extraplanar dimension, trying to figure out why the fuck I'm not making my casino.
Well, I'll go there. I'll get one of these other people to go with me, and I'll go to the place you found it and see if I can find out anything about the origins of what it is and where it came from and who put it there in the first place.
Obviously, I missed a little something when I was taking care of something I forgot.
Because to me, I think that's important to find out where it came from.
Well,
I just want to go home, Johnny. I just want to go home.
Linda says something of the aspect that she says this device was a scrying and a conjuring teleportation device that I found in a dungeon not too far from a place called Abad Durai, which that is a dwarven city. And if you, I've ventured past the ice flow from the ice palace, and I found a small dungeon here. When I say small dungeon, it took me about all of 3 weeks to explore it, and I had some friends that they had hired me on, and I helped them with getting past some wards, and then we found what we wanted. I was able to bring this machine here, and I considered that a win. And that was when I started studying this, because I thought, if nothing else, it would provide me a little bit more oomph to my magical capacity. And obviously, it did make me a little bit more capable among certain sects of the arcane sort. But no, I found it near Abad Durai, which is right here.
Okay, well, is that? I'm noticing the plateau, the ice plateau. Is that the one that's creeping down the mountain towards where we used to come from?
Yes, you should see the illustration of the white lava or white glacial flow. And now there's a weird ice tower there.
Okay, so up there is probably where centered wherever whatever evil is. That's where we're going to end up at. So just like what happened.
Your friend Sylvia looks at you, Isabu, and says, "For all that's holy and good, I would rather be back in Reign and let the local paladins deal with this garbage."
Mm-hmm.
No offense, but this is not what I want to deal with. I don't want to fight a big, flaming, winged demon. I want to be a fat, pregnant, swollen, belly-bursting mom with a big fucking wagon, a couple of horses, and a happy husband with empty balls.
Well, the thing I'm worried about is that that's already gotten down there and it's put another tower up. What's going to be left if we don't find out why it's there and what's making it? Because maybe that has something to do with the succubus.
I agree with Sylvia, with the exception of me being pregnant and empty
Well,
balls
okay.
and all that.
I mean,
but
I'm just saying.
she's got the right
I
idea.
just voiced my opinion,
Right.
and
It's okay.
whether we do anything about it or not, I guess.
Tomas and Roberto
That's where we're supposed to be, I guess.
both say, wherever you want to go, we point, we shoot. That's what we do. And they give each other a high five. Go team,
I'm
get your.
thinking, like, if we're doing the 18 thing, that's cool and all, but at some point we're gonna have to call in reinforcements, and I would rather have more reinforcements.
Yeah, I think we need them now,
Then
and I think that's probably where she's
getting
going.
food tickled by a succubus. That's no bueno in my book.
Well, I think that she's probably somewhere in there, in that area.
Janet,
Mhm.
how do you like your experience in this game world?
Mhm.
Would you say that it has varying threat levels of things that are going on?
Yeah, I mean
Okay.
that's what if we've got succubus running freely around and killing people, and then we got other creatures killing people, then it's not safe. So we need to band together as the people and try to take back our lands. That's what I'm trying to think of, how we can do that. But we do need more help. We need more fighters that are willing to try to battle this succubus. And I would try not to kill her and try to get information from her and find out what the plan is and what it has to do with these ice towers and stuff. Because remember the very first time we played, they started the game, we had the encroaching ice that was coming down the mountain towards our city or town.
I have
And
a
we're young, but it's been a year or so, and now I mean, what's going to be left of where we came from if we don't try to find out why it's encroaching on our city or our town, that type of thing. I've been thinking about that for a while. I brought it up a few times, I know, but I think a lot of it has to do with whatever it is that's making the ice freezing over, making their own fortress or whatever, or their own territory. And it doesn't matter whether it takes people like us away, as long as they have it. So that's all I'm saying. I don't know if that makes any sense. But
I just hope my party doesn't fracture because let's go be paladins and the other.
no, I don't want to be paladin. I want to, but I do believe that we need help. I just think that whatever it is that we're fighting, she's been able to escape twice, so she's very cunning and she knows what she's doing.
two different succubus, Janet.
Oh, that was? I thought it was the same one.
No,
Nope,
one was a
two
low level
different
succubus.
ones.
One was a high level succubus.
Okay, so this one that just got away, that's the high level one.
Yes.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. I got her confused. I thought it was the same one. I go, well, she's pretty powerful. She's got away from us twice. And
I can see why you would make that mistake, but yeah. When we checked out the arcane roll for both of them, one was a high level succubus with this one, and the other was a low level succubus. Not
that it same one or two different ones. Not that it matters. They both need to be killed.
yeah, I agree.
Janet.
Pin them to the ground, and go full on Kratos and rip their wings off.
Yeah, cut their heads off.
Oh, geez, Louise.
But yes, crafting gamer.
Crap, sorry, I got distracted looking at something. What was I going to say? Crap, I just completely forgot what I was saying. I got distracted by a mistake I made.
It's all right. Well, when you remember, you can ask.
Yeah.
But that I'm just giving you guys my opinion. That's where I think she went, because we were trying to figure out where we were going to go, and I think that she probably went somewhere in that realm. Maybe she needs to rejuvenate a little bit or something. I don't know, but I know it's not a good thing, because it's ominous and it's encroaching on other people's areas now. It's growing, just like the evil.
Yeah, I thought we were going to the closest town first to look for her.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, if that's where you guys think she went.
Well, the succubus in some demons in the human realm can survive just fine. A succubus actually has to have some human life force to leech off of, at the very least, she is sent back to hell. Maybe even dies. So she's got to go somewhere to
good.
feed before she can take a long journey. If not, make several people follow her so she can just feed off them as she goes.
And Linda Bannon and Arb Angus reassure you, they're like, we've got members of the clergy from our local community of strength going all over the town looking for anything that might give us a clue, but we actually believe that she's gone. And more so, confidentially, there's been a couple higher noble than what I wanted to believe, but there's some men in nobility that they came forth in the last couple hours, and they said they feel as if they've lost a friend, because whatever it was that she had over them, that is now torn, and there's a empty loss or an empty void within them, and they can feel where she was once tethered to them. It's very unusual.
Well, maybe we need to have one of them go with us, because he'll sense her presence when the loneliness starts to go away or something.
You as a cleric should be able to determine, or should be able to feel this. And
I'm telling you,
sure enough,
He had more,
our
he
brother,
had more effect on the males of our group than on me. So
well, that's because you're going to be pulled by other things and an emotional desire to procreate and breathe with everything you see.
yeah.
Janet, what Bruce is what he is saying? Sorry, excuse me, Luna. What he Isabu, what he is saying is you're literally going to be able to go. Neem, 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 neem. She's that way.
Okay, well that'd be great then. So maybe I need to go pray so I can get a feeling and see what make sure that we're going in the right direction.
I don't know how close you have to be for that to work, but you
Yeah.
should be able to sense unholy or evil things by now.
Okay.
All you have to do is actually just do the 1 mana spell, Detect Evil. And,
Detect evil. Okay.
Yeah, Detect Evil is one of the ones that I was thinking.
Well, since we just got here, did we sleep? We have a night to where we can
You're
some
still
of
in the city of Dun Eamon. I mean, you haven't made your way 70 miles away to Broadwater yet.
No, even when we left, the last session, we were still in Dun Eamon. We were just getting ready to go.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying because I was wanting to know whether or not we got any night's rest to raise our hit points or anything.
Oh yes, we've done that.
Okay, so how many hit points do you get from a night's rest?
Poor friend with the smash face.
You get 1 hit point from a night's rest, just
Okay.
1.
All right.
But if you're at a spa and you've got somebody like a masseuse or masseur taking care of you, if you've got somebody that's kind of like a medical amateur, you're going to get 1 hit point per level. But you're not there. You're going into the typical bar that you've been going to for a retreat at Dun Eamon. So you get 1 hit point back. Did you guys get healed up from last game or no?
I think we had
Yes.
time to do so. Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, because technically we hadn't had time by the end of the session, but we were going to do that before we moved on.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you guys you'll want to do your healing and such.
Yeah.
Before we depart, before we start on this endeavor. Gary, how you doing, Gary? Hopefully you're having a good time. And yes, we're doing the show. I'm off to the side because for me, I'm not the star. The heroes are the stars, along with the people that are on the side of our screen. Crafting Gamer, 6 Nation, 31 Kings, Janet from Another Planet, and Nerdy Ogre.
Hi.
Someone up.
Ginormous DM knife hand on screen.
Listen, my knife hand is so effective. It is a weapon of mass instruction.
Eek.
Okay, so
So can you do me one more favor and bring the map up one more time and show me which direction we're going from where we're at again, so I can write it on my notes. I'm sorry.
you're going from Dun Eamon
Hmm.
to Broadwater,
To Broadwater. Okay.
70 miles downriver. And
Can you take the map south a little bit? Okay. I thought we were going to like the ice tower, or was it the Grimberg?
Well,
Now
that
there's
we believe that's her
Someday.
ultimate destination. We're hoping to cut her off at Broadwater because she's got to have food to make it to the tower.
there's little settlements here and there along these hexes, but
Mhm.
nothing really knock your socks off. There's no there's no real amazing. Oh my God, you must go visit this place.
Where in Broadwater, she actually has a pretty high chance of being able to get a bunch of meat sacks and make them disappear without anyone really noticing.
Yeah.
well,
You know,
I
homeless
doubt she would
people.
be looking up the world's largest ball of yarn.
Yeah.
You know, I'd stop, grab a little snack, and keep on going. Once she got to the ice tower, she could then fully regenerate.
Well, succubuses are when it comes to, at least in most games I know, succubuses are like vampires on steroids. They actually need a hell of a lot of life force. Which means she's not just going to have one or two people. She's going to have a small traveling caravan to be able to get to the tower.
Okay.
Yeah, like where you're at. As much as I would love to think that you're going to find numerous places that are just 5-star quality, you're not going to find a whole lot of inns that are like this. Which this is the friendly arm in outside of Candlekeep and Baldur's Gate and Forgotten Realms. This is not it. You're actually going to places that look like, at best, PlayStations.
Well, before we leave, we're still in the town that we brought her back to, right?
Done them on, yes.
Okay. So we need to, if they're thankful for what we did, we need to have them help give us, some people to go with us to help us, if they can. Think of anyone.
The people of the town would love to help you further, but they've kind of just gotten over a demonic invasion and are hopefully through with being terrorized. Over 28 people. The chaplain that administers to the Temple of Strength, that'd be Carl Angus, Arb's brother. He says we lost 28 people within the last month, and not that we're not grateful to your efforts, but I would want to keep these capable hands here to help rebuild the community and help instill a sense of the Lord's protection over us. Because if we send our bravest and fearless ones with you, we're really up without a paddle. We're up the waterfall without a paddle here. And as he says that, he wipes some of the waterfall spray off his forehead. He's like, not that I don't want to help you. I want to. The town we're giving you again 10,000 silvers. So, in thanks and earnest appreciation over everything you've done for us. But we don't have the ability to give you much more. We're just a small backwater town. Have you seen Dun Eamon? We're not a very big island community that's on top of a rock in the middle of a waterfall. It's an amazing feat that we were able to build here and have a home here. And it was terrible that we had this demonic invasion, but thankfully you came along and you saved us. But we need to rebuild. I don't know
Well,
what else I can say.
can we at least get like a couple of some healing potions and some stuff like that to help us on our trip? We're gonna need them. That's all. I'm trying to look through all my stuff and see what we need, and we definitely
I lean over to Isabu and says, "We're set on healing potions.
we are. How many do you have? I don't have any left.
I have over 20.
Okay, well I have none.
Oh, do you want a few?
Yes, I'd love it if you have it.
All right.
I'm just trying to get them to help us out a little more since we're about to go. We might die when we leave. So they're thankful, and they were telling us how thankful they were that they would try to help us as much as they can. That's all I was asking.
All right. Let's see here, Janet. Write
Mhm.
down 3 cure critical wounds and 5 cure light wounds.
Okay, wait a minute. Let me write this down real quick. 3 critical.
Yes,
Okay,
I had 9 of those.
and what did you say? 2 heal light wounds?
5 cure light wounds.
5
I had 20
light.
of those.
Thanks, I appreciate it. Because I try to.
Actually, I really lucked out. I only have those because Bruce let me have a saving throw for the potions. I keep them on a bandolier, so they almost got burnt to a crisp when I almost destroyed. I should say when I got burnt to a crisp.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We need to spread them out.
Oh yeah,
when we do have it.
I have already with what we have now. I have already. Well, actually, no, I haven't yet. I need to go through and minus. Double check how much that was for the backpack of sharing.
Oh
And
yeah,
the
yeah.
potions will be safe in the backpack from an attack like that.
Okay. So everybody, you guys need to remember that when we next battle we have, in case we're too far away, we can't help each other, to reach in your backpack and take it from his backpack. So you could have or mine. I don't have a backpack.
Pouches?
Right?
No. We'll get 3 pouches. So once we have enough, I'm actually going to order 2 backpacks. So we have 2 backpacks. So with a grand total of 6 pouches, but 3 will be attached to each backpack.
Well, I just want to try to keep
the first ones who's getting potion. Sorry.
I'm sorry. I was just saying. I just want to make sure that like especially Lemmy, because he constantly gets close to death. To make sure that everybody just swigs on it
Wilson, but
before you
I'm
get too
alive.
low. In case we can't.
Well, we had already decided when I first mentioned this, Lemmy and Ogre will be the 2 that get 2 bags for sure, and then we were thinking about some sort of animal caking the 4th bag or the 3rd bag, so it could train that way. It runs between all of us for when we need a potion.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not spoiling what it is because Bruce hasn't said if he's going to add it to the game or not. But I've showed a potential pet specific. In my case, I wanted to give it to Isabu that he could introduce. But it is potentially pretty powerful. So Bruce has not decided if he's going to or not. But with that said, we might not want to wait for Bruce's decision on that. We might want to see about getting some sort of trained animal. But we'll definitely want something with magic resistance.
Getting an animal with magic resistance is very costly. And if it's not costly, you put a lot out to get a hold of it. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah.
But you're going... There's a lot of campaign left, so don't think that there's a big no on something. Sometimes that no is actually not yet. No, but.
Yeah.
Things like that.
Well, the thing I sent you in.
Could I trade?
Yeah. Well, the thing I sent you in direct message. Oh, sorry. Sorry,
trade shotgun.
First
shotgun. Just saying.
Well, after the price of the resurrection, because I double checked from last week, like watch the video, see how much that was, and then the cost for the backpack, we have 5,236 49 silver.
Wow. Well, like,
And
Technical
I
fanny pack
don't
is
get
cool.
any of that because I claimed 2 bars of platinum. So that gets spread up between everybody else, including our archers, which is 6 total right now. No, 7 total because of our because of Nerdy's our ogre's fiance. Though I suppose, given the fact that she's his fiance, they would just, I don't know. If she wants an equal share, she can have an equal share. If she wants just to share off what ogre gets, then that works too.
I would assume she's getting an equal share until the nuptials.
Yeah.
Then I guess we'd work
All right,
that out.
I shall.
Well, why wouldn't she want to get her equal share after the nuptials?
Well, I figured it would be a combined effort.
I'm just rubbing it in. That's all right. I'm just kidding you. But
You're gonna lose half of what you own anyways if you guys get a divorce. So
Right? If I'm lucky.
yeah, if you're lucky. If you're lucky, you won't get resurrected.
You're lucky you won't get a divorce.
Frickin' Roberto gets his face smashed in. He's going to Valhalla. He's about ready to wine and dine. And then yoink! Now he's got a speech impediment.
for
Poor
those
guy.
of you that are wondering about the shirt here, I just received a PM about this, so link goes in chat.
That cracks me up so well.
This is a shirt by our friend Hungar the Starbarian. Wow, I really need to start working.
God bless you, Hungar. God bless
I
you.
look like a fucking potato. God bless me. Okay. Yeah, go to this right here. You can pick this wonderful shirt up. Hungar is an amazing t-shirt designer and sufferer of ailments that happen after you're like 40. So he's a good guy. Go buy his shirts. He's good.
All right.
Sorry about that, Gary. A lot of us don't really check our DMs whenever we're in the middle of playing, but we do appreciate you stopping by today. And yeah, typically I'm off camera because I'm the DM. I'd rather focus on player characters.
All right. Everybody gets. Sorry.
She's a friend of ours. She's a trucker with a nice truck dog, and she's riding through Phoenix, Arizona today. Be safe and enjoy the warm weather. All right, now we'll shut up about that. Go ahead.
All right. Everybody gets 749 silver.
Okay. Get to add that to our.
No, excuse me, 740
How
silver.
much?
140?
Sorry. 740.
740. Okay.
That's better
And
than
that's
nothing,
taking
I
a
suppose.
pinch off of everybody's to put into the emergency fund.
So, if you wish to go, if you want to burn that right away, you can. One thing Sylvia does is she goes, if you want to follow her, she heads to a jeweler. Between her, Roberto, Tomas, they go to a jeweler and they buy some smaller gems and jewelry that are easier to carry than just piling around with gold. They're like, nah, we don't want to have silver or gold on us. That just invites too much trouble.
Hey, Bruce.
Go ahead.
I don't suppose a town like this would have fishing nets.
Absolutely, they would. Down on the river, what size net you need?
I don't know. One big enough to catch a human-sized.
Succubus?
Yeah.
12 by 12 that has at least a 250-pound test.
There you go.
Let me put some information.
Now all I imagine is Nerdy throwing the net over her as she escapes, and then swinging her around and bashing her on the ground, Droopy style.
You're psychic,
That'll
aren't
work.
you?
Wham, 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 wham.
Puny succubus.
Brick to the face. Magic missile.
All right, I'll be putting some.
Oh yeah, and unfortunately, Nerdy forgot his gauntlets of holy water last time we fought. Or
I didn't get a chance to use them.
I thought
Sorry,
we
Bruce.
poured some on our weapons,
oh, fair.
didn't we?
We forgot to do
Yeah,
that.
that'll last you for one swing, Janet.
I know. One swing's better than none.
All
I
right.
wish I could make a sheath, like one of those sheaths that you slide your sword into. I wish I could make it like a pouch and put holy water in it. So every time I slide my sword into it, it comes out with holy water on it. That would be really cool.
Have the archers soak their arrows in holy water.
Yeah, I remember that.
Okay, so I just put the. If you guys are wanting to know about net, there's net in the devices.
So should we all get a net? I mean, I don't know if I'm very good at throwing with nets. Is it that hard?
It takes a little bit.
I think the two that should have nets would be. Sorry.
20 silvers for a
I
net.
don't.
What I was saying is, I think the 2 or 3 that should have nets should probably be our 2 rogues and our barbarian.
Mm-hmm.
They would be the ones best trained to use something like that.
I'm a rogue, not a gladiator.
Our rogues, because they're, no offense, dirty fighters. And
That's
our
what the
barbarian, because he's lived off the land, so he should know how to use a fishing net. Caltrops, yeah, that is true. You got a pouch or 2 of them.
I got two doses of D4s for.
How much did you say?
Just make sure to use yogurt as bait.
20.
20? Okay.
I thought you said 20 silver, didn't you, Bruce?
20 silvers. I changed it on the Discord, or on the Gilded, excuse me. It had gold up there initially, my bad.
Should have been platinum.
This is an unbreakable net.
Do we have enough holy water to soak the fishing net in it?
I mean, if we could get a pouch, another bag of holding, you could put holy water in it and stick the net in it. So when you pull it out, it would be covered with it. You know what I mean? Don't you think that would
there
work?
you go.
That's what I would try. And I would try to do that with everyone that we give a net to. Just to give us a little extra chance of maybe holding her if we are able to. But that's a great idea to throw a net over. I didn't even think about it. I think it's a good idea.
Yeah, that's pretty sound advice. I like my mercenary army idea better. That way I could be sipping my ties. And
We already found out we don't have one. There isn't availability of anyone that can help.
Yeah. He needs the
We're
help.
on our
Everyone
own.
needs helping.
I wish I could hire this guy. The merc with the mouth. But oh well. I'll be right back, guys. I put it in this private chat, but I'm going to run and get me some snacks to have here because I'm really hungry.
Imagine her not having snacks.
In here, I was thinking I was the snack.
Sylvia taps her foot.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut.
It's all fun and games. The significant other stabs you in the kidney.
So, you guys going to take off to Broadwater?
We don't a choice, do we? Like, we could,
Yeah.
or we could sit in it and drain our coffers. Regretting, taking that year off from college. Could have been a doctor. Oh, anyway. Yeah, never mind.
All right, so finally finishing the day strong with a gonster.
I've seen that, and it scares me.
What the fuck did you just bring upon this cursed land? Fuck you, microplastics exploder.
Like, for one,
I must try that.
tap, served at room temp. Good God, like, my body would scream, knees would die.
I can't imagine ever having Guinness and Monster together. That just makes me feel like I've. You remember Susie Henderson, the girl that everybody turned in high school, and like by the time like senior year was done, like 17 of you had to go to the fucking clinic. Okay, that just makes me feel dirtier than that.
That gives my liver cirrhosis of just looking at it. Good God.
Oh,
Like a combination of Guinness and reanimator juice. And,
no. I wouldn't drink that.
Invented that.
I don't know. I
Because I'm going to be
seriously
sorely upset.
I
It
wouldn't
was some
drink
Gen
that.
Xer who picked up and thought that was a good idea.
I wouldn't drink that if Barbara Crampton served it to me nude. And I have a serious amount of mahogany for Barbara Crampton.
That's tough. That's a tough call.
For those of you that don't remember the movie Reanimator, I feel for you. Cosmic horror,
Like,
done properly.
Don't think I've ever seen it.
director's cut DVD.
Janet and I will review this in October. Practical
Poor dude.
effects in this movie are just fucking amazing. Bruce Adams.
Such to be
Go ahead.
a creepy zombie perv.
I mean, I'm generally not a fan of horror movies because, well, they're generally stupid.
Alien was a good horror movie.
Who?
Alien.
I don't consider that horror. I consider that sci-fi.
The first Alien was a sci-fi horror movie because you don't see the creature other than quick glimpses, and then finally at the end, who survives? The final girl. It had
the
all the
cat.
hallmarks of a horror movie.
And she had a cat.
Yeah, and she had a cat.
Jones made it. Everybody else, horror movie style.
So,
Hell, even the.
Did she carry her kitty around with her? Oh,
Sometimes.
okay.
good God, Janice.
It's detachable?
She's just feeding the trolls.
That's right. I had my mic off and I've been yakking away since I sat down. And I was like, oh, my mic isn't on.
It happens.
Oh, I love that. You have an entire conversation. You just sit there. Why is nobody responding? Some of this shit is at least
It's
respondable. Maybe
funny.
not funny, but respondable. Then you look up, and you're like, "Oh
I know.
shit!"
Oh,
I
game
do a lot.
removed.
I've been on mute the whole time. Okay.
But
So-
I would take that over forgetting that the camera is on.
Oh,
Yeah, that is true.
that uncomfortable.
Six Nations in a gaming chair whacking off. Hey, your camera's on. Oh,
You're in your hammock and then it falls over to the side or something. That would.
I would break my neck if that happened. Or so. There's been 12 times I've nearly busted my ass or my neck doing stupid shit. Just, I dropped this. Let me ring over and then frickin' burrito myself.
Everybody got their gold written down?
A what?
I mean, the
Yeah, I
silver?
got my silver down.
Okay. I'm removing things from our collection. I just want to make sure I'm not removing something we haven't really accounted for.
You guys are so easily amused.
Because this dumb motherfucker on screen wanked off on camera, and then after he finished, he's like, "Oh shit, the camera's on." All right,
Is
whatever.
he the one that was in that Zoom meeting?
No, it's not. This is a different. This is a
Well,
Twitch
see, there's
streamer.
been multiple people have done that. That's pretty pathetic.
But this guy is the most pathetic fucking wall cow there is. And God damn it, stab me, Six Nations. I just said wall cow. God damn it. So this motherfucker has been on the internet for over like 12 years. And that's all he does. He gets on the internet, he begs people to pay his bills every fucking day. And he gets upset if you don't give him at least $200 a day. That's all this fucker does. Makes me fucking
So
upset.
why do people give him money?
I don't know.
Because he's
I
weird?
don't know, Janet. God damn it. I would love to know the fucking secrets of the universe on this shit, but
Well, you have to whack off online,
Because
apparently.
people are sick motherfuckers. That's why.
You got to whack off online and you'll start getting some checks.
no.
But
No.
don't do it when I'm on stream with you.
No.
Oh,
Oh,
just kidding.
too bad. Get a copyright for music.
You know, I'm surprised EA didn't come after me after I played Times of War in the background last game that we played. That's owned by Origins, which is now purchased by EA. And I'm surprised they didn't come after my ass. But apparently it wasn't clear enough, thank God. I really love that game. All right. Really, guys, just forget that I said the word wall cow. That's all I ask.
Okay, well, I don't have a clue what that is. So
It's just a fucking piece of shit who only exists so you can fucking point and laugh at them. Like, oh my God, here's a bad example of this type of degenerate. Point and laugh. That's it.
If you can't be with the one you love, you're with.
no,
That's the moral of the story.
can't be with the one you love yourself. Never
Like
mind.
that guy does
I love you, Janet.
Yeah.
for 200 bucks a month.
Sure, I echo the sentiment of many, many men.
Hey, we've all been there. So anyone who says they haven't, they're lying.
I have not jacked off
No, not online. I'm just saying, loving yourself
My
is
dick and my soap, and I will walk
everybody.
how long I want, but I will never.
Everybody's right.
So welcome to my degeneracy. And
We're sorry.
Seriously,
We're
though.
corrupted.
Back to the game.
to Broadwater we go. Six nations. Give me a D percentile roll, please.
All right, hang on a sec. I just got a knock on the door.
They heard him talking about falling over in his hammock. We're just kidding.
I'm pretty certain that could happen.
Mm-hmm. But what a way to fall. Just kidding.
If you gotta go, go with a smile.
That's right. Make it worth it.
Apparently, my aunt and uncle are going to the pound to look for a new doggy. And they want to, you said D percentile?
Yes, sir.
All right, what am I rolling? Just percentile?
Just D percentile. Dirty, please give me a D6.
A D6. And 4.
About 4 days outside of town, you're taking a boat. Even though you have horses, you could take the trail alongside the river, but most people don't. They take the river. It's flowing downhill naturally. It's just going to be less effort on our parts to get there. 4 days into the trip, you guys are going about your typical evening routine. Give me a percentile roll for one of the NPCs, Janet. Tomas is on watch.
With both of them?
Yes. D10s with a 10 percentile.
I rolled a 10 and a 2.
Tomas really doesn't see a whole lot, which is why this encounter happens. Everybody else, give me a percentile roll for your perception. Your perception check. Everybody's got perception.
I rolled a 27. Do I add it to anything, my perception?
Your perception skill roll.
Okay, let's see.
Perception skill plus your D percentile.
Okay. So I got 28 total.
You have a 1 on your percentile for perception.
Yep. What it says
Hold on. That
on
can't.
my paper.
Perception.
Let me look and see if I have it. Oh, let me look at the new thing that you printed out for me. It says.
Yeah, why are we not using that? Come on.
Because I was looking, because I'm right where I'm writing, because it's one of those
Oh.
other papers, and I'm writing on my notes on it. So
Yeah,
I just happened to look at it.
You have a 20% in your. Nope. Hold on here. Perception. Actually, you didn't take anything in that. So you get a plus 20% to your die roll, and that's it, Janet.
Okay. Because I was going to say, I don't see anything next to it. So, oh well. 20% to my die roll for perception. Okay. So it's 47.
Okay.
I rolled an 85, I think. I either rolled a 70 or an 80. No, that would be 80, excuse me. So I'm not entirely sure if that is profession or perception. My handwriting is getting the better of me.
I'm kind of worried about you guys. Okay, so if anybody else has a perception roll they'd like to share with us,
Because I was muted. 80.
back on that again.
Uh-oh, I rubbed up on him.
Giggity. My family has now learned to have selective hearing with some of the shit that I spout while we're online. Years ago, really worried about my sanity.
Yeah, you're with good people.
But I've done stupid. It's just a shame it's not on the big TV.
Sometimes I'm glad it's not.
Oh, my mom was rolling a couple of times. Like, she doesn't joke the way that we do, but she understands the jokes. And then she back in the day, so my grandparents, on the other hand, be like rolling in their graves or something.
So what'd you roll? Six Nations.
Oh, that was 88.
With your additional skill, what's that tally out to?
Oh no, that was with the.
Okay.
I got.
Well, you can blame me for not making this up as of yet, but actually, let me go grab the other one because this is too large for the river. No, I don't have Sophie's Revenge. If I had Sophie's Revenge, my wife would kill me. The barge that you're on.
The Ills of.
As long as it doesn't say the Titanic or Minnow on it, or Bismarck.
Oh, that's really cool. A Viking ship.
It's like
It's okay.
Eric.
It'll work.
Works good.
I take that was laser cut.
So
We're going to be in a battle on top of a ship.
I guess.
So I think it's going to happen.
I hope.
Given the camera angle, I think tentacles are about to appear on the table.
Something.
That's a good idea.
You know what that happened? That happened.
Our boat's going to be surrounded by little penises.
Whatever you do, not cool girls. Let them stay where they are. Keep going forward.
Focus on each other on the boat. Nobody else.
Should the guys have stuck beeswax in our ears?
Do we have any spells that will help
No,
us
we
with
are
deafness?
strapping claymores to our butts.
Okay, so little barge that you're floating on.
Please do not cast fireball.
I didn't ask how big the room was. I said cast fireball.
Is there anyone else on the boat with us?
You've got a halfling pilot.
I was gonna say I hope so, because I don't think any of us really know how to operate this thing. Be running around like Vicini. Hurry up, move that thing, and move that other thing.
Well, the operation of certain types of ships aren't that complicated. It's more a plan of trial and error. But when you start getting in the rough, choppy water, you better know how to pilot that thing.
I was just wanting to make sure it wasn't one of those skeletons in a cloak. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we're on the wizard. We're on the
Yeah,
wizard.
I
We're on the
would
river
say
Styx.
let's not get on this boat.
So anyway, Bruce, sorry we keep interrupting you.
I know, I'm sorry.
Seems to be endemic today. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a bad DM. About the time where things start to get haywire, you hear a bark from Jack, the little terrier that's on the boat with you. And that's where you guys are like, oh shit. Then it happens.
On a scale of 1 to 10. Oh, Christ. Sahagin? Oh, trolls.
Swear if they kill the dog, I want to make them regret it.
I think I'm really going to love this campaign.
Shit, how tall are these creatures?
They're huge. Or they're tall. They're large.
Yeah, let's put it to you this way, Janet. They're wading the water right now, and they're still a threat to us.
That's what I mean. They have to be pretty tall if they're wading in the water.
You remember Meg
One,
Mucklebones from...
Yeah, we talked about that.
Yeah, I'm thinking like that, maybe bigger.
Mm.
before you guys know what's going on, as the barking starts, all of a sudden you hear a strangled "Ah!" and your halfling pilot gets grabbed by the large troll, and you realize that you're under attack. And fuck is the right word, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
As you have a few places on the boat where you've got candles lit to show what's going on. Little lanterns. I don't have a lot of standing lanterns. One over here. One over here. One center, almost at center mast. And here's the center mast. Anyway, so this is where I tell you, roll a D8 for your initiative, except for you, Lemmy. D6, please.
I rolled an 8.
Janet,
I rolled a 2.
not your best roll.
I know. Oh, a low number's better?
Absolutely.
For initiative, it is.
Oh. That's why I rolled high then.
You go
Some bad
first.
luck.
That's for me.
So for those of you that are curious about the initiative system for this game, for medium-sized creatures, typically a speed factor of 5 is required for a move action. For large creatures, it's a speed factor of 30. All right. 1, 2. What are you doing there? What do you plan on doing, Lemmy?
Ready, and a flask of oil out of my bag, because this is going to kick off. I'm going to be setting fires. I don't care if we're on a boat. God's willing, I will set the asshole on fire and then Spartan kick him off the edge. Trying.
Okay. I just noticed something about you, Lemmy. You've got improved feint.
What does that mean?
That would be on the bed end here.
It means that things can get very interesting
Combat.
quickly.
What is my bluff anyway?
He becomes very, very nasty. Okay, so
Shit.
you're going to ready your weapon.
I'll do that next time.
Yes, you do. All right.
Yowza.
You're going to plan for that? That'll happen on 7. 3, 4.
That's me.
5. What?
I got 3.
What you got for 3? What are you going to do? What do you plan on doing?
The 2 that are right next to each other, I intend to hit one of them with a lightning bolt. Since it's electricity, I hope the other one gets shocked too.
Okay. That'll go
Where
off.
am I on the ship, out of curiosity?
You're right here.
Oh, damn. I was hoping at an angle I might be able to shoot both of them, but no, I can only get one. And just hope the water conducts the electricity.
Let me ask you to roll a Knowledge Arcane 115. I know that's ridiculously
Knowledge
high.
Arcane.
115 for you there, Mr. Mongoose.
Okay. That's a 7. That's me arcane. Well, that's technically 70. The one on this, I think I have to change out dice. The one in the 7 look almost identical on this dice. Arcane is plus 40. Missed it by 5.
You're thinking there's something missing here, but you'll try it. Fuck it.
Okay.
What's your initiative for your lightning bolt? What's the speed on that?
That is 9 seconds.
Okay, so that'll happen on 12. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7.
I'm gonna check the oil at
6
where
be
am
me.
I? I'm back.
6.
Oh, 6.
On 7 or on 6. What do you plan on doing there, Mr. Nerdy Ogre?
I'm
No, you
gonna
got floaters in. You got
go
guys
in.
in
I'm
water.
gonna go to this one here that nobody seems to be noticing.
You see him.
Say again?
You see him because you peeked over the rail. You see him.
Yeah. Okay. I want to get over there, and if he tries to climb on board or reach on board, I'm going to hack whatever limb I can off.
Okay, you can move over there on 12. On 11, you can move there.
All right.
6, 7. That kicks it to Lemmy. Lemmy, you are armed.
Cool. I want to chuck a flask of oil at the face of the nearest troll.
They're trolls.
They're trolls.
They're trolls.
I hate trolls.
Janet, you've not been
Set
in a
his head
game.
on fire. He might back off.
You've not been a gamer long enough, but this is the evolution of the trolls from basic to Pathfinder. They basically look like this.
They're gross.
Yeah.
And they got long arms.
5th edition kind of got crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I appreciate crazy. I love crazy, actually. I stick my dick in it all the time.
Yeah, that's like meth troll.
No, this is significantly bigger. It's like a 20-foot tall troll. You're
Is
not
it
fighting.
20-foot tall troll?
Yeah.
Dear Wizards of the Coast, please put down the crap.
I just want them to stop writing altogether. Okay. Let me, you're armed and you're getting a Molotov cocktail ready. That'll take you 12 seconds, or that'll take you 6 seconds, so that'll put you on 13.
Hey,
Okay. Janet, on 8, what do you plan on doing? You have problems all around. You are now aware of this.
I want to cast Bless on all my teammates.
All right. You are going to cast Bless on all your teammates.
Everybody make sure you add I think it's +1, right?
Yep, that'll be
Your attacks and roll.
8 seconds.
Okay.
So that'll be on 16. You guys kind of were eating some snacks at the time. You put down your turkey leg and realize you're in for a fight. Probably your food alerted the trolls to the fucking fact that there was a buffet coming down the river. Ugh.
Oh, great. So we're basically on Lake Lacrimone.
I blame the Hobbit. Those damn halflings.
They like to eat them.
Yeah, the trolls in this game do seem to have a fondness for halfling.
Mm-hmm. So far,
They're like chicken tenders.
they haven't eaten us yet, so they don't know what we taste like.
I'm all grizzle. You don't want to touch me.
What is that thing in the middle? Is that the staff or whatever that holds
The mast.
The mast. Okay, that's what I meant. I don't know why I said staff.
Crow's
Yeah,
nest.
crow's nest.
Don't really have a crow's nest, otherwise one
On a
of you
barge?
would be on it.
That makes sense.
Okay.
And how far out of town are we? We're just barely out, getting out of the end of the river, and they come and attack
Oregon
us.
is out of town. You're about 45 to 50 miles away.
Okay, so we're almost to our destination.
You're closer than you thought.
Okay.
We're getting softened up for the kill.
All right, it's 11. Nerdy Ogre, you make your move.
Bruce, you forgot Janet.
Oh, I'm sorry, Janet. Janet's planning.
Oh, no, she's casting Bless. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I already cast Bless.
No.
Oh,
You're
yeah, on my turn.
getting ready to cast Bless on your turn on 16.
Yeah, on 16.
So Nerdy Ogre moves, strides over, and arms up. Nerdy Ogre, you're just going to be in a waiting mindset to see for the first green hand come over the edge. Okay.
Yeah. Because I don't have any oil. I got nothing.
off, kick them into the water.
I just went.
The troll, grabbing a hold of the halfling, does a vicious display, a vulgar display of power, and grabs him by his wrists and by his ankles, and rips the halfling apart, spraying blood everywhere.
Poor little guy.
Halflings do not last long with trolls. That's all I'm going to say. As
Since I hardly know him, I will feign emotional concern. Yes.
No, Billy, Bob, Jim, Joe, whatever your name was.
We really got to stop bringing halflings along with us.
Or start bringing them by the dozen, because these things are going like, was it popcorn chicken?
Yeah, popcorn chicken. I was thinking of McNuggets, but yeah.
did you ever play Blood Bowl Six Nations?
Yeah. Briefly, the board game and also the Sega Gen.
Yeah, I like the fact I could put 17 halflings on a team, but by the end of the game there was like 4.
Yeah.
All right. Lightning bolt goes off.
It's not unlike against Russia in the Olympics. Yeah.
Make a lightning bolt damage check there, Nerdy Ogre.
Nerdy Ogre.
Not Nerdy Ogre. Mongoose.
What to say? How am I hitting him?
Nope.
Okay, cool. Let's see here. Okay.
And then he says, I have the power, and then he goes and hits the troll.
Awesome. All right, so I can discard this one. 23.
Did you have any explosive dice there?
A couple, but they rolled 1 and 2.
All right. One of the trolls, he takes a lightning bolt about as bad as you could get it. Just so you can. Yeah, I got to showcase this fucking miniature here.
And I thought they
not
smelled
that one.
bad on the outside.
I love this figurine right here. Submerged troll on the waterfront. That's fucking awesome. Thank you, Reaper Miniatures.
Cool that they do that. Normally,
Oh,
I
yeah.
get back.
There is so much that so many companies do that other companies don't. That I'm so glad these other companies exist.
Oh, not that Reaper's the best, but they really make me fucking happy.
Oh no, I absolutely despise their plastic, but they still make good miniatures. So it's like I'll still buy from them.
I like the Reaper, the resin, the gray resin. I don't like the white bones.
Yeah.
The bones are fantastic, but you shit. For those that are wondering about this, that comes from this set here. I know we're taking a lot of time out, but the troll bridge is the troll.
Holy moly.
When we do Revenge of the Nerds, you're going to be part of the stream.
Excuse me.
Oh,
Got a really
that's
neat.
pretty cool.
Nerd.
This is American pricing, mind you, but for $34, get a caretaker, his goats, little sleeping area, nest area, one ogre or one troll, and one submerged troll, along with a nice bridge. I should probably take a photo of all of mine together. They might even put that on the fucking website.
I don't know why you haven't been doing that.
Shh. Yeah, I'm upset. I have problems. I'm an idiot. Okay, yeah, like I said, I'm an idiot.
Mistakes were made.
Yeah.
Yep. So it usually is.
That's what I'm doing.
So you blow one completely to where he's like, ah, and he goes back in the water. Your damage was 23 or 26, you said.
The 23.
All right. What are you doing next?
Well, the last troll I hit with fire really, really hated that, and given the fact the other one's still in my face, and I'm about to get chomped on, I need to push him back. I'm going to hit him with Burning Hand, since that's quicker than a lightning bolt.
All right, that'll happen on 19. No. Is it 19 for you? 7 seconds for that, or
7 seconds, I think so.
all right?
Burning Hands. Yeah, 7 seconds.
Okay. All right. This troll vaults up. This troll tries to get up. Nerdy Ogre is there. Go ahead, Nerdy Ogre. Whack away.
Whack 'em, whack 'em. All right. Let's see that. Rolled a 69. Okay, there we go. 114. So I assume that
roll
hits.
damage.
Rolling damage. Let's see, that's 16, 25.
You got a long gash in his chest. He's not happy.
Wouldn't be either.
Lemmy?
Yes.
Oh, wait, my bad. What do you want to do next there, Nerdy Ogre?
So we got
Continue to whack on him?
we got one on the boat now.
On the boat now.
Is the one I'm going up against on the
He's
boat?
getting on there now.
Well, I guess I'll do more of the same.
You'll go again on 24.
All right.
Okay. Lemmy, you want to let fly with that nice little Molotov cocktail?
I would like to. That would be awesome.
Which one of these three would you like to affect? And let me pull the camera back to appreciable.
Overhead.
You are right here.
All right.
Troll.
I'm gonna go. Me. I'm going to chuck it at the one facing Mongoose. and hopefully it will do.
All right.
And
The touch AC you need to hit is AC 55.
oh, cool. So that was a minimum of 66 plus the. So that'd be 71. I think it hits it in the face.
All right, you're going to roll a d6 for damage over the course of 2 rounds. Or actually, over the course of now and then again in another second.
I want to use my fancy D6. Come on. 5 points. Shit. I was hoping it would be that.
We need to see if I can get you an enchanted sword, Lemmy.
I've got an enchanted sword. I just need like a more enchanted sword
Yeah.
that fires like tungsten steel buckshot. That's what I should have.
How much damage did you do to him?
5 points of fire damage.
All right. He shrieks aloud. What do you want to do next, Lemmy?
I think I'm going to try and flank him and then hamstring his ass if possible.
Okay. You going to flank him with your wizard friend?
Yeah.
Okay. It is at this point that Sylvia does a tumbling maneuver over to here. Nerdy Ogre, give me a percentile check. All right, so she tumbles over there fucking effortlessly. And sets up a
I
flank.
just imagine the Xena yell.
All right. And Janet, you roll really good whenever it's time to roll really good. Roll me percentile for Roberto.
I rolled a 9 and a 70, so 79.
All right. Not that. Okay. Janet, just give me a die roll. 3 dice 6 plus 8.
Okay. $14 and then 8. So that's what I rolled. Who's this for?
Roberto. 14 and
22.
8. Okay. Did you roll any, sixes?
No.
Okay.
2 5s and a 4.
this time here, you hear Janet's bless spell go off. Quinn reverses his position. He doesn't see the troll that's getting ready to climb up on the side of the boat. And he starts to play a tune. So for you, plus 10% for everything you do. Skills, saving throws, C&B checks, attacks. You get a 10% from Quinn's bardic performance because he is a BMF. Quinn does that. The rogue, actually Sylvia, gets attacked by this troll right here. And Sylvia takes a wound. Uh-oh. All right. This troll will try to attack Mongoose. Mongoose, your armor class, is it better than a 54?
Just barely, but yes. Before bonuses, I have a 55.
I don't know if you can see that. I rolled a 10 and a 4. I don't know why it always tries to mirror my shit. Okay. But, yeah, I didn't roll as much as I wanted to.
Well, I lucked out then.
Yeah, you did. Very much so. So, that happens. And this troll here, this is where, if you guys are feeling like John Wick, wow. The dog slips out of the troll's threatened area and goes over here and continues to bark. That troll's a little upset. Okay. Janet, the bless spell goes off. So we edit this. Plus 10% from parts. And plus 5, 4, less. Save. Got a total plus 5. If you're going for hits, you got a plus 15. All right.
Added to our 10.
Added to your 10.
Okay.
Because I separate the bardic bonuses and the cleric bonuses. In Pathfinder 3530, they kind of glop it all together under morale. I don't like that. To me, blessed would be more of a sacred or divine bonus. Sacred bonus is what I'm going to call it. Haven't written up the spells yet because I'm lazy. I like to paint miniatures. Sorry. Okay. Back on track. Bless goes off. Janet, what are you doing next?
Where am I again on the boat?
You're right here.
And am I next to anything?
You are a stride away from Troll.
But nobody's tried to hit me yet?
Not yet.
Okay, well then I want to put Shield of Faith on myself. My next turn, and then I'll go for them.
All right, that'll happen on 24.
Thank you.
Armor up and then start the war crimes.
I hope.
Tomas gets to his feet. He stands defiantly in front of the dog up against the troll. Roberto. Nope. At this point, Burning Hands goes off.
All right. Oh, D4.
Burning Hands fans out, and you coat this troll in fire.
All right. Days out of play. All right. That's awesome. Awesome.
By the way, your halfling friend that you just lost, he was a pilot of a ship. You and him are all part of the Traders and Coasters Guild. Now that he's gone, you'll probably, if you guys survive this, you'll have to pilot the boat to Broadwater.
Did he have a name?
Yeah, he did. His name was Smiling Darby.
I rolled 20 points of fire damage. You know, I think I prefer rolling D4s over D6s.
They don't.
Yeah, that's
Kind
true.
of clunk.
Though technically, I did get more damage with the D6s.
Lemmy, get me with another D6 for your little alchemist fire that you did, the Molotov cocktail.
All right. Rolled a 2.
Good morale check. Was trying to decide if he would stick around and fight or if he would leave. Troll looks like shit right now. If you ever see Gary Busey, no, Jake Busey today, that's what he looks like.
Oh shit.
What are you doing next there, Mongoose?
Well, he's gonna grab me next time he's. So
Fireball.
You want me to cast Fireball on this ship?
No. Preferably not. Burning
Instead of
Hands
having
is
to close
good.
the door and walk.
Yeah, I think I'll just hit him with Burning Hands again. That's probably my best option.
Okay. Lemmy,
Yes, sir.
you were armed, and I
Oh yeah, I was sneaking behind him.
You gonna try to sneak? Roll me that stealth check.
Let me double check. Plus 45. It's 104. 104.
All right. You see the troll's eyes follow you. I rolled 77, so that's why we have this situation. You get behind him. Okay. What do you want to do next, Lemmy?
I was gonna go for a hamstring.
Okay. Go for the hamstring.
Taking
I mean, you moved far enough to where you got your
my
scout's
sword.
charge in. You got your scout's charge in. Make sure you roll on your to hit
All right.
higher than a 80.
Alrighty. Oh shit.
Total,
Total.
that's including the plus 15.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, that's a heartbreaker. You know,
Yeah, I think he died today.
Who?
A piece of me,
Oh,
Lemmy, just died.
I assume you're going to go for a stab next, right?
Yeah.
That'll happen on 25.
Gonna reenact Metallica and put a little metal up his ass.
Okay. Since it worked so well last time, apparently me and Janet are getting the same.
same what?
It's all coming from fucking Rumble. Huh. What's going on over at Rumble real quick? I apologize. Okay, so Rumble's going good. Some odd reason. Hi, Rumble people. I hope you're doing well. Okay. Everything's a go. The troll attacking Miss Sylvia attacks her with Wild Plum. Sylvia, you are a lucky, lucky girl. I think I might be using these dice to hit the trolls for a while because right now they're not doing a whole lot of good, which is fine. This troll will attack Nerdy Ogre with its other claw. Nerdy Ogre, I hit armor class 67.
Swing and a miss.
Okay. And this troll will try to attack Lindy. Only got one. Nope. It's not 114. 94. How does that hit you, Lemmy?
Pardon me?
94.
94.
That a hit?
That an AC of 70.
Okay. He tags you for 6 points of damage. Just a scratch, really.
I think I have my face on his maw, and then that would suck.
Okay. Janet, as
Yeah.
you're standing there concentrating on this casting of a spell, you see a troll hand moving up and climbing up and over the railing to you. Go
Mhm.
ahead and make an attack of opportunity.
So I roll my percentile.
Yes, ma'am. Add your plus 15.
Okay, I rolled a 26.
Did you add your Did you add your magical plus 15 from
No.
Glenn and you?
Not yet. So give me a second. 26 plus 15
Plus
equals
your attacks.
26 plus
You got a
15
hit
plus.
bonus there. Don't forget that, Isabel.
Let me see. I get
20% for your
25. Okay, hold on.
All you gotta do is hit fucking 70. Hit 70, Janet.
Plus 25.
Did you
66.
Ah!
Sorry, I tried. Believe me.
It's all right.
I hate rolling shitty.
Roll me another D percentile, Janet. Just appease my curiosity here.
Okay, I rolled a 10 and a 3.
Jesus.
Told you, I'm bad luck. If I didn't have rolling, I
For
wouldn't
just
be
5 cents a day,
Just if
you could provide a poor gamer with some decent dice to roll.
I'm gonna have to go to Janet's page real quick and get the link to her GoFundMe so you guys can buy her more bags of dice. Or you can send them to her P.O. box.
Well, I will take out another set real quick too and see if that helps. I don't think it will, but because it's my hand rolling.
I normally swear by chest X. One very well. So I'm thinking, okay, I'll go get some domestic American dice. And they're like $50 or more. And I'm like, what the hell? Do they roll better? Because for $50, I'll pay for it.
Okay, I got 2 new dice. I'm gonna set them down.
If you want to support Janet in her efforts to win. Also, earlier today, she did a nice little jam stream on her Rumble channel. Okay. So, he does that. And this is where Nerdy Ogre's axe comes around. I'm going to ask you a question. So I'm talking like Jasmine Crockett there. Go ahead there, Nerdy Ogre. Throw him. AC 80.
The sun chop.
118. So that will
Like
hit.
that,
And I need 1d6, 2d8. Ooh, 2 exploding dice.
Suck. Get a mouthful of troll gore, and then a troll grows in your stomach because he swallowed it. Oh, that would suck.
And that would be 29 points of damage. I'm not even pissed off yet.
All right. You going to do that again, I assume?
Yeah. Till something better comes along, that's all I got.
All right.
I wasn't exactly prepped for a troll attack.
Shield of Faith goes off, Janet.
Yeah.
So for you,
I didn't even...
Armor up.
Wait a minute. Does the plus 10 and plus 5, does that count
No,
towards
sir.
damage?
just
No?
for
Okay,
percentile.
never mind. Okay.
I'm still looking for a spell that grants extra damage besides the spell I made, which I keep forgetting to cast.
Well, I wanted to ask a question. If my hit points are at 63 right now, do I get to add my 24 Shield of Faith to it and my 16 for Bless to it or not? Is that how it works?
No.
Oh, okay.
Hit points are kind of set in stone.
All right. Because right now it's 62 because I'm down from 78 to 62. So
But Janet, you should have a plus 15 for the Shield of Faith now.
okay, but so does that go onto my hit points?
Nope. goes on to your armor class. You have a plus 15 deflection bonus to your armor class.
Because my armor class is at 85%.
Without Shield of Faith,
Yes.
goes up to 100. 100.
So what does that mean? They have to roll over 100 to hurt me?
Yeah.
Oh,
I can
okay.
do that, though, pretty easily. These guys got a plus fucking...
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't roll very good, so I needed as much protection as I can get from my health.
I got a plus 60 to hit on my bonuses.
Mm-hmm.
So the trolls are nasty, vicious opponents. Good luck.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so it's my turn now?
Not yet.
Oh.
Actually, you need to choose what you're doing next because you just casted Shield of Faith.
Okay, I'm going to use my sword and try to attack that troll that's the closest to me.
All right. Your speed factor with the sword is 7.
It says bastard sword +1, and it says to hit +20, damage 2d6 +7 +2, whatever that means. And my speed is 7.
Speed is 7. Okay, that's what I need to hear.
Sorry, I had to read the whole thing to figure out what I was supposed to tell you. So what's the number?
That'll be 31 for you.
31.
Lemmy on 25.
Yes.
Go ahead, Lemmy.
All righty. Gonna attempt another attack. And shit, that really did suck. That was what, 38? Yeah. That sucks. So I don't think I pierced his bunghole. Might have pierced his cheek.
This troll tries to attack him as he's casting a spell on this troll right here. Add another plus 10% to your attack there, Rogue.
Okay, well that would make it what? That was 38. And now it's 48.
That's all of your bonuses?
That's all of my bonuses.
Wow. All right.
I'm gonna have to
Nerdy
maybe
Ogre.
switch over to the blue dice. So we're rolling easier.
Nerdy Ogre. Sylvia gets in her attack routine. Go ahead and roll for her to hit. She has 2 attacks. Actually, no, she only gets 1 at this moment, but she gets to attack with a plus 25, plus 35 because of flanking with you. You need to roll 25 minimum.
I was muted. 64.
Seems to be a curse today.
You hit. You need to roll a total of a d4, add 1, and 2 die 8. Let me know if you maximize on any of these die rolls, they explode. You know how that works.
All right. Ooh, yeah. Let's see, so that's I got an exploding die on the D8. That's 13, 14. Got another 8. 14.
Giggity giggity.
2, 23. 23 total damage.
Is really impressive. Okay, these 2 trolls look like Jake Busey. They are going to stick around and try to fight it out. They think that maybe they can get somewhere here. Burning Hands goes off. Somebody's echoing. Okay, I don't hear it anymore. Mongoose.
Yeah, I'm casting it now.
Okay.
I just needed to make sure I had the right number. I've got like 8d6, 8d4, so I had to make sure I got only 5. See here. Nice. That is 18 points of damage. Sorry, I was making sure I didn't get any bonus damage for that.
Burning Hand, are you an evoker? Didn't you take bonuses from evoker? Mongoose, didn't you take the bonuses from evoker?
I have toppling.
Okay, you don't have toppling. You didn't say you were kicking that in. You said 18 damage?
Yeah, I didn't know toppling worked with Burning Hands. If I knew that, I would have said toppling.
Okay. You incinerate that SOB, and even though the trolls look like more and more Nick Nolte off of St. Patty's Day weekend, their morale is still top. They're still very high. Morale is high. All right.
Well, that's because they're as drunk as Nick Nolte too.
That one leans. What are you going to do next, Mongoose?
Unless I'm in an angle to catch 2 of them, I think Burning Hands is probably my best option still.
I assume you're going to go for another stab on this guy. Let me. Oh, he's in the head. My bad. Okay, I'm going to pencil him down for that. You see another gash of flesh get ripped out of Sylvia. Birdo's missed. Lemmy, the one facing off against you tries to claw you with its other hand and gives you 9 points of damage. On 31 is a bow.
Mm-hmm.
You want to hack this thing?
I'm going to try. I got my 2 new dice. Here we go. Oh, I rolled a 52, and I get to add 25 to it, right?
You get your 15 plus your 20 So 52 turns into an 82, a 87.
So it's 87, yeah.
Give me that die
That
roll
enough?
for damage.
And then I get to roll 2d6. And I get to add 9 to it, right? Okay, here we go. Please be decent. I rolled a 1. I rolled a 1 and a 3. So I get a 4. That is 13 damage. That's it. I'm too wimpy for a sword. And I'm going to do the same thing on my next turn if I'm not dead. But it's a little improvement with my new dice.
Lemmy, are you back yet?
You can hear my rooster out there.
Okay. Okay. So. All right. So Lemmy jams his weapon into the creature. Six, and I. So the short sword. So, all right. See, let me do a complicated feinting maneuver, and I rolled 2 6s on the damage there, and those both turn into 1s, not 2s. But hey, it's extra 2 points of damage. At this point, this troll falls over with a large gash where its kidney should be going to his spine, and protruding, that hole continues out his stomach. Now, I was starting to suture up because that's what trolls do. They regenerate.
So we've managed to drop one
Down.
for now.
Okay.
Am I still alive?
You're still alive. You just fainted to get one of the trolls on the back, but you did well. A bit of burning will take care of that nemesis. Quinn, continuing to play, tries to get over here. The troll says, "Not so fast," and you see your buddy. All right. And he suffers a pretty nasty gash. I'm not trying to be boring, guys. I'm sorry. I'm trying to speed this up a bit. As Lemmy does that, tell you what, since you didn't get a chance to roll to hit, for your character, roll for Roberto as he does a power shot on this troll right here. Go ahead and roll for me there. Let me.
All right. The 93 with the new set of dice.
That's good.
8 total.
No. Yeah, for not for Lemmy. This is for Roberto. Roberto's to hit is kind of ridiculous. So you're going to roll damage for me. You're going to roll 6 die 6 plus 16.
Holy fuck. I'm going to need more.
It's good to be the archer.
All those times they roll their morale check, man, it's really going to kill them.
I get to use my big bag of D6s, so that's awesome. It's been a year. I haven't touched them.
And I don't know if
They're
you're,
fresh.
That was
if you
66.
ever look at 66?
1,
66
2,
plus
3.
8.
4,
Or 16.
5.
6 plus 18. Plus 16, my bad. No?
Plus 16.
No. 6 die 6 plus.
That's what I thought you said. Okay.
6 die 6 plus 16. It's going to be 6 die 6 plus fucking 20. Because the bard. I forgot about the bard.
Okay. So rolling. All 6. Only one explodey. Explodey.
Hey, Joyful Paradise, how are you today?
So that's all right. So that's that was 6. Frickin' 5, 11, 14, 19, 24.
Your shot.
So that was 44 damage.
All right.
The hell is he packing in those arrows? C4 or something?
He does on typical hit because it's a magical bow. It's a 3 die 6.
Oh. Never mind. I thought he had a mundane bow.
He has a +1 composite longbow. Because he's a badass with it. He's got 3 dice 6 plus 8 for damage.
Rambo 3.
Yeah, well, that was also the power shot. And you fucking critical on that. Criticals in my game, you just need 50 more than what you need to roll. Then automatically it's like, okay, your damage value is double. I don't do triple, quadruple bullshit. It's bad enough we have exploding dice in this game. So. Alright, 2 of the trolls have ceased to be a threat at the moment. And the other trolls now start to realize their lives may be forfeit. Only one of the 2 trolls have been fed, and they will try their best to get the fuck away. All right. At this moment, Wizard. Mongoose.
Yes.
What I want you to have the option of doing, you can make a simple foot maneuver and just get kind of closer to this guy and be right here. There's a troll here and troll here. You could catch them both with burning hands. It will put you in range for a possible attack from this guy on his initiative if he decides to stay. However, If you don't want to do that, you can hit one of the trolls with burning hands. It's your choice. I'm just letting you know tactical options.
No,
This is something your character would know because you live in this world and you know these spells.
Should totally do fireball.
I think I'll
Okay.
risk it.
You step into a spot and you completely roast both trolls, and it smells like burning tires, but they're gone.
Yeah. I know what burning tires smell like. That is disgusting.
So they're all dead now.
Nope, 2 of the 4.
Okay, got one more.
2 of the 4.
Oh,
The dog is still
there
alive.
was 4. I thought we only had 3.
No, ma'am.
No. The first one killed the halfling, and then 3 more charged the boat from each side.
Okay, well, I got them mixed up.
At this point, Janet, you're going to fire for Tomas.
Okay.
So give me a percentile roll, add 45, and an additional 15. So you're going to add 60 to your roll. Just roll a 20 or more, Janet.
Oh, I rolled an 18.
Did you roll percentile?
Yes.
Okay.
A 10 and an 8.
An 8.
The percentile. I suck.
Holy crap!
I'm. You could bet on me to lose when it comes to dice. No one wants me to roll at the crap table. Oh, I'm sorry, guys.
There's some shenanigans afoot. I say we contact Doge and get down to the bottom of this.
Let me get 2 more percentile because it works once, I guess. There's 1. It's terrible. And I'm put these back in the bag.
Actually, no, wait. He fucking hits because he's within point blank shot range.
Okay.
You rolled an 18. You get
Yes.
some +5 for PBS.
Okay.
So
And
give me 3 dice 6, add 8.
3 dice 6. Let me get 1 more dice 6 out.
Tomas and Roberto have invested their money into their fucking weaponry.
And you get to add 8 to it.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
10, 11. Oh, that's terrible. 19.
Double digit. It's got to account for something.
Yeah.
You put him down, or Tomas puts a fist-sized wound through his chest.
Good.
We grab all the boarding axes and then reenact the printer scene from.
Office Space?
Can't all go to the other end of the ship and just sink. They tip over.
Excuse me, I'm
Right?
choking.
Oh no, a ship should be able to handle us going to all the way to one end. It's unless all the cargo is at that end. Like,
Well, there's a lot of cargo down here.
If it's a barge,
well, chances are it can handle our weight.
Yeah, if it was a barge made by me, we'd all be dead by now. So,
Well, thank goodness you didn't make it.
All right.
yeah, I made a pretty kick-ass pig-shaped cutting board in 7th grade wood shop. That thing's still held together. Mahogany and oak.
I love mahogany.
I'm proud of that.
Do they even have shop anymore in school?
It used to be. The last time auto shop was in the mid-90s.
Well, that's where we're hurting our kids. We can't get jobs.
Oh well, don't you know, Janet? We don't need laborers. We need computer workers.
Well, somebody's got
Imported from Never
Oh
mind.
no, that's all the commercials I'm seeing on YouTube. Basically, forget a hard working job. Get behind a computer. Design games. Design apps. Blah 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 blah.
Well, they say find a job that you love, but I don't know anybody that would pay $500K a year for somebody to sit there eating Cheetos and jerking off to Netflix to learn a trade. Or you
Everyone would want
gotta
that.
at least be innovative somewhere and hustle. Do the hustle.
Yeah.
South, you know, you got to be the person that has at least some sort of skill that nobody else has.
I really, I really think this is one of the harder combats you guys have had. Even though it's not, I think it's been one of the harder ones for me to educate because I've got actual mobility issues with my trolls. They tend to do it more. Okay.
I'm just thankful that it's not demons, tentacles, or invertebrates.
Dirty Ogre, it is your initiative, sir. If you want to continue to hack this troll, you can, but it'd be smarter if you will pretty much prepare like a 5-second action and apply fire to it. Dirty Ogre? Did he step out, or is he on mute?
Are you there, or you're muted? He's here. Might be a mic issue.
Okay. Might be a mic issue. Okay.
So the question was, you can either attack, or you can spend 5 seconds to set the fucker on fire.
If you do that,
Your
it'll
choice.
stop the regeneration from happening. Dirty Ogre, go ahead and hit us in private chat with what you want to do next, sir. In a table game where everybody's at the table, you have delays where, like, oh, well, the die rolled under the table. Oh, well, Bob's over at the urinal, or Jenny's getting Coke out of the refrigerator. Hold on just a second. I got to pay for pizza. Okay. So, he will set it on fire. About that same time, this one here will leave the boat, and you have 3 dead trolls that you've completely got little troll bits from. And now you have a boat that you're kind of empowered to take it to Broadwater and park it until they can get another pilot.
That's fine.
But you guys
You have access to the ocean.
say again. taking
You have
money?
access to the ocean.
No.
The ocean. So piracy is out of the deal.
This thing is not really ocean worthy. It's hardly river worthy.
But it is possible.
It is possible. You guys can get it to Broadwater. You'll limp it there. You discover what it's like to ground it a couple times. You're basically pulling it along the river anyway. At certain points, it gets really shallow. You have a rudder.
So is it like a gondola?
No, it's actually got like a wheel.
Okay.
You'll spend the next week carrying it
So
to the city of Broadwater, the town of Broadwater.
for the remainder of the trip, I'm going to do my worst Robert impression.
Hello?
Hey,
Yay!
Hey, okay, there we go. I do not know what happened.
Gremlins.
I agree, it's Gremlins.
Little blue-haired gremlins.
I think we have footage from Nerdy Ogre's house. Hold on. This is what happens at Nerdy Ogre's house that we were not allowed to see.
Uh-oh. Oh, we need to do this movie,
Classic.
Bruce. Put this one on the list.
It's the Twilight Zone with William Shatner. Terror at 30,000 or 20,000 feet. There's a man
Yeah.
out there. Great episode.
Yep.
So that happens. Live games, bugs. You get it. You guys get it to Broadwater a week later. The
Took us a week to go 70 miles.
no, it took you a week to finish up the trip, which was about 90 more miles.
Oh, okay.
And you're not skilled boat captains.
There were a few times,
I've got a
Janet, it
plus
took us
10 on
overnight
handling
to
donkey.
unlodge the boat from our mistakes.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's right. I was wondering what he meant by repeatedly unlodging the boat.
I can handle
Yeah, we
donkey.
ran it aground a few times and then had to spend an overnight to fix it.
Watercraft, not so much.
Yeah.
Look, give me a horse pull
Gonna
my
have to huck
wagon,
Finn it
and
a
I can work
few more days
wonders.
to get a +5.
You guys need to probably not step on each other when you talk. I apologize.
Go ahead, Nerdy.
Look, give me a horse pull my wagons, I can work wonders. A boat on the water, that's not me. I am a people of the plains.
Yeah.
Well, go ahead.
I'm about to say you probably know how to. Your people probably know how to fish, but actually be on boats. What reason would you have to do that when you spend much of your time on the plains?
Mm-hmm.
Coming out of the Eamon Vale area of the Stoneheart Mountains, Broadwater kind of loses the canyon. I got to show you this map again. You guys, I don't want you to misinterpret what I'm saying here. When you get into Broadwater, there's a river and a gorge, and it's very lush and green, and then it just kind of turns into savannas after that. But when you look to the east, it's just a beautiful vale with a little bit of mist coming off the water. You guys sail through that, get the boat parked, And first thing you do is you get into the town. It's a very tight, twisty little road town with barely enough room for 2 carts on the street. When you are making your way through the community to admin, to where you would probably find an office for the toasters and traders, which you do when you are trying to find your way through there. A bunch of people are kind of pointing in the direction you need to head to after you discuss what's going on. After about 15 minutes, you make it to the downtown area. It's a stacked little town. Lots of twisty roads, 4 quarters, walled. Beautiful little city, though. Very cute, very quaint, with white stone walls. And you see the familiar hawkish nose and thick beard growth that is a Angus clan, Broadwater type of guy. These guys they kind of look like I'll have to look at Sons of Katie Eller. I can think of the actor. There we go. Give me that. In the pictures. Looks like the old actor Jeremy Slate, but with a more thicker beard. And this guy, there we go. Just a real thick beard on this fella. Beard, mustache, lots of fur. Looks almost like a Sam Shepard type. Very distinguished individual. My name's Barack Angus. How may I help you?
We have come here in searching of a succubus that may have come this direction.
Okay. I run the office here at Broadwater. Got a few people in town I could notify about things. Let me see your cards if you don't mind, because I think I've seen you once, and that was about a few months back, right?
Yeah, not a problem.
You guys
Hand over all the paperwork.
You guys present your IDs to him. He's like, okay, yeah, you guys are the ones that we sent about a quarter ago. Done them on, or they were supposed to send you about a quarter ago, but it's been a few months. It's been a couple months at least. How'd everything turn out over there?
We stopped. We managed to stop the very succubus we are currently hunting from taking over the town, which we are trying now to stop her from doing potentially that to this town, or moving on to the. My character would know the place where we think she might be going afterwards.
Ice Tower?
Yeah.
That's interesting. I've been hearing more and more words about that. A lot of people are getting kind of spooked, and some of the traders are not wanting to head towards the Grimberg because of the fact of the proximity.
Yeah.
So, what's your plan? You gonna just leave that boat parked until we can get a pilot over here?
I'm sorry, I need you to repeat that, Bruce.
You're gonna park the boat and want a pilot to get back in that back down river.
Yeah, that's our best option.
He kind of gets a little upset. He's like, it'll take him months to get a guy over here.
Shit.
I wasn't really planning for this. Let me write you. Let me write.
Neither was Smiling Darby.
Yeah, Darby. He's dead now, right? That's why you don't have a pilot.
Yeah.
He got 8.
Trolls are apparently very fond of halfling flesh.
They are. It's their favorite. More so than angry gnomes.
Good. Good to know.
Well, gnomes, I mean, a lot of people just like to piss off gnomes because they look cute before they try to annihilate you with a fireball. Anyway, tell you what, why don't I write the office in Ream a missive?
Okay.
Hey, you guys, we don't have dispersing set up for this. Can you loan the office 200 silver so we can hire one of these townsfolk or a couple of these townsfolk to get the boat downriver? Would that be okay? And when you get back down to Ream, you cash in the ticket, and you guys be able to get a few beers. They'll probably throw you some extra money for coming in handy in a pinch, because you weren't supposed to pilot the boat. But I'm gonna send them a letter letting them know everything that happened. Would that be okay?
That should be fine. See here.
200 silver.
Yeah, well, there's 8 of us, so that's 50 silver each. No, that's less 50. That's 25 silver each.
Yeah. You guys ponied up. He says, "I'll wrestle up one of these guys. They're the winter's almost over, so a lot of these people, they're not looking forward to it. But construction season is going to happen again. Some of these guys are going to go to work and do stuff. The ground's still somewhat frozen, but winter's on its way out the door. Instead, you're going to give somebody a nice job, and they're going to go bask in the sunshiny location of the Crescent Sea, and that'll be nice for them."
Yeah.
$200 silvers will put some food on the table for their families for well over a year. Thank you. He writes a note. He makes 2 notes. He sends one with you, and then he puts another one in an envelope, and he walks you outside and goes down to the messenger's office. They're collecting mail for a trip at the end of the week. You're going to leave here and go downriver. I'll just deliver it with all that. Afterwards, Barack Angus looks at you and he slaps you on the shoulder. He says, "Okay, now that we've got that out of the way, tell me about this succubi. What should we be on the lookout for? What's the tells that she's working her machinations?"
Or give him a general description of her, and I guess we start asking questions if anybody has seen a female fitting that description.
Or if anybody's acting peculiar, like out of the ordinary, not like they normally would act, being very secretive or just standing around when they normally would be active, that type of thing. Because maybe they're under some kind of spell by her. I don't know.
Could always detect magic or detect evil.
Detect evil. Yeah.
Should
I do that? Should I do that?
If you want, that would probably be a good idea.
Okay,
I'm going to go to the local tavern or publican house, whatever passes for this place. And I'm going to start.
I mean, where's the best place for me to be at? Should I just be standing like in the middle of town or something to detect evil and see which direction I might feel it?
What is the? Oh wait, Bruce gave us. Let's see here. A link to it. Is that it? No. Oh wait, it's over here. Let's see here. Duration, area. It
says 60 feet.
Yeah, about to say unless Bruce changes unless Bruce has changed it for his game, it's more of a we have to run around.
Okay, well, that's what I'm going to start doing. I'm going to start walking around and casting detect evil to see if I can find an essence of her and which direction she might have went if she's here. Am I allowed to
Yeah.
do that? And if you're
Well,
doing it, so that would be, we spread out, might be able to cover more ground.
I can't cast detect evil.
Oh, okay. I thought you said you could do it too.
No.
I'd hit up the whorehouse if they got one.
But am I allowed to do that, Bruce?
Yeah, you're allowed to do that.
Okay, so I'm gonna
I'd
start
be
walking
doing-
away from where we're at and do detect evil, and then if I don't see anything, then I'm gonna move on down another 60 so feet and do it again. Like
Well, how
100
long does the spell last?
I don't know.
10 minutes per level. 10 minutes per level.
10 minutes per level?
10 minutes per level.
Uh,
So that way I can walk back.
So you got about an hour's worth.
Yeah. Or should I wait and do it when we get lodging to see if she's anywhere near where we are? I'll be able to detect it.
Well, if I was a spell slinger, which I'm not, I would go to the most public places, most
Like bars
influent
or brothels.
bars, brothels, inns, taverns, as possible.
temples?
Okay, that sounds good.
And if
Well, does somebody want to walk with
the
me while I
usual
go to the
suspects
different
don't work,
places?
Yeah, I'm going with you.
Okay,
I'll be
so
going
we're
with
going to
you.
start going from. Different,
If we're gonna hunt her down, we do not split the party.
okay, well, all of us need to go then. We'll just
well,
start
if you
going to
find
different.
something, run back. But I wouldn't go, aha, there you are, and then boss music happens. Just find out where she's at.
Yes, problem is
If
though
at all
she's a
you find
demon,
her.
so if we could sense her, chances are she can sense us.
And if that's the case,
Well, she
then
already knows we're
we're gonna
coming
fight
for her.
regardless. So she's probably gonna lay low and fucking drain as many people as possible until she can get the advantage.
Yeah.
I don't know how long that takes,
Sooner we can get to her, the better.
but I'm not gonna go dick around and waste time. I've got to restock my oil flasks.
Yeah.
I want to find out some info that we do it. The
I got
Well,
better.
as soon as you do that stuff, then
So-
we'll start going to the different pubs.
I got a quick question.
Mhm.
Is it possible to get holy oil?
Anointed oil.
That's a good idea.
It would stick better.
hmm
But would it do the same amount of damage?
Well, that's why I'm asking.
You could get the oil from a general store, or the largest community church in town is the Church of Solanus, which next to that is a small church of Bobi, the traveling god, the god of the road,
hmm
if you so choose.
There you go. You do that whole Lost Boys montage where we're riding on our bikes and getting the holy water, and then got the cool theme music going, and then
Well,
bam.
we already have holy water. I'm
Correct.
just referring to the fact that next time we see her, we start burning her with holy fire.
Well, I don't think it would be holy fire. I think it was just
But also, if you put
Would be
holy
fire damage.
oil on your sword, wouldn't that stick better to your swords and weapons?
not necessarily. I think it would be like any other application of oil.
You know,
Whether it's a toxin or not, it would be like one hit and then it wipes off.
Okay.
You'd have to constantly apply it. And then you'd have it would basically be what, similar to holy water damage, and then maybe a little bit of fire damage, but it wouldn't be like a divine fire, which I think would do more damage.
Excuse me.
Well, we've already learned she's practically
Bless you.
immune to electric damage.
Hope I didn't blow anybody's ears out.
No.
You could always try setting her on fire, because that's always fun.
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of excited to suggesting the whole holy oil thing. It's like,
You could bless a whole bunch of pellets and then sling her to death.
Well, could I bless all of our weapons? Would that work?
Blessing doesn't really work on weapons as well as you'd want it to.
Okay.
However, you do know that if you ever run across a tiger person, or Rakshasa, excuse me, you know that you would need to have a blessed crossbow bolt. That's the best and quickest way to get rid of a Rakshasa.
good to know.
Those things are freaking nasty, too.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, and you guys, on the way down here, after you drive off the trolls, your hit points, you heal up. Spent like a whole week on the river. Any wounds you had, Miss Boo takes care of them. Sophia is really happy about curing. She is not built for long, protracted combats. Okay. She's good, don't get me wrong, but she's got a glass jaw. So you guys buy some anointed oil. You buy it. You buy 4 pints of it for $13. The chapel of Bobby, which their church is kind of like at the literal intersection of town. The largest streets converge upon where the church is located. Next to it, there's an even larger and more imposing building, but it's more dedicated to the paladinish god of Solanus, which, if there's ever like a bright, shining paladin god, that would be it. Like, bright and shining being the operative word. Solanus is the holy fire of the sun, or supposed to be.
Praise the sun.
Literally, that's one of the aphorisms. So these people in town seem to be pretty happy that you're there. And after you purchase your items, about 30 minutes later, you start moving about, putting yourselves kind of like in the flow of the way that everyone else in town walks around. You notice this town is set up kind of like an octagonal setup. There's 2 main roads that go around the city in loops with little artery roads between, little capillary roads between them. Then there's 3 major roads that proceed from the east to the west, and another one which goes up a spur like towards the 1 o'clock on the clock. And as you're proceeding around, going through the 4 wards, you find out the forest ward is the foreign ward. And that's where you see Isabu not really having too much of a joyous time. Isabel, while you've got your detect evil up and you're just kind of looking for things in town,
Mhm.
you do note that on one street corner there's a individual that is on the street corner that is not happy to see you, and he starts kind of looking more shifty-eyed, trying to put his hands in his pockets, or trying to divert his attention and swivel away from the group. What are you guys doing?
Well, I guess I'll do detect evil again.
Oh, no.
Oh,
He's
why
definitely
not?
evil.
I couldn't hear what you said.
He's definitely evil.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess we'll try to back off a little bit and just keep an eye on him and see where he goes. Would that be a good idea, guys? Since I
He's seen us,
noticed
so I don't think he's going to go anywhere we
Yeah.
want him to.
well, if
Yeah,
he thinks we're gone, is there a spell that you can put on him that can detect where he goes, or to see where he leaves, or anything? That
Is
Not
this
currently.
somebody she's encountered before? Like,
Nope.
does she know him?
Total stranger. Don't know this guy from Adam.
Notices me.
He notices all of you.
All right.
Keep in mind, there's 8 of you.
I have that spell, red hand of the killer, but if I put that on him, that wouldn't work for this, would it?
No, he has to have. We have to put it on a dead body, and then it makes the hand
Lights
of
up
the killer turn red.
Okay, damn it. Okay, I'm trying to think of some way to follow him, but I don't guess I have anything. I just have to let him get away like we did the other guy. Nothing we can do. Just because he's acting mysterious doesn't mean he did anything. We just know he's evil, but we don't know if he's connected to her. He probably is, but we can't just walk over and kill him. So,
Like, the only thing we could potentially do, and depending on the laws of the town, we get our butt in trouble for it, it would be a zone of truth.
Would be what?
Zone of truth, force him to talk to us and
What
tell
was
us.
that last one?
I don't have that. I don't have anything like that.
Oh, you got zone of truth, Janet.
Mhm.
Huh?
You got zone of truth.
Where is it? It's in my book.
Well, you've cast it before. But either way, depending on what the town's laws, we could get our butts in trouble for casting something like that, even on him.
And we can't go and assault him or.
I'm just saying, I'm looking at all my stuff that I have, and I don't see anything like that on here. I didn't know I had that.
Well, don't forget, you can also pray for spells, so you might have prayed for it and
Yeah, well,
just
you
never
know
wrote it
the
down.
old saying, it's better to ask for forgiveness than for permission.
Depends on
Okay, well, I'm going to put that.
how
You know
finicky
the old
your
saying,
God is.
it's better to ask for forgiveness than for permission.
Yeah, but I really don't like the idea of risking getting ourselves in trouble over something like that, especially when we don't know who he is. If I suspected him as helping the succubus, then I'd have no problems. No problems at all. Given the fact he might just be someone who's extorting other people, I don't know if we want to risk getting in trouble for that.
Is there any way that we could go to the authorities and ask them who this guy is?
Oh, we could do that all day long.
Okay, well, let's do that, and then we'll come back and see if I can find him again. And if they don't care, then we'll do that to him.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's another thing if they don't care.
So I'm saying, let's go find out. Let's find somebody that's in authority that we can say, hey, we're going to force this guy to talk. Because
Yeah.
they would. Do they even know that why we're in town?
Yeah, we told one of the main authorities right off the bat why we were here.
Yeah.
Okay, well then, good. Then that's who we need to go back to and say, hey, there's a person we found that's suspicious, and we know that he's evil because of our magic.
He reacted to you specifically.
Yeah, I know.
wanna
Like
be,
he doesn't like
bragging
the
that you
priest
do
being here or the
somebody.
cleric being here.
Yes. So he reacted to me because I think he's evil, and I want to know who he is.
Well,
And
evil
I
people
want,
don't necessarily hate clerics. People who mingle with the demonic have a good reason to hate a cleric. So at the very least, he is acting suspicious, even if he's not. In the end, he could just be overly paranoid.
Keep the
But I'd rather be
spellcasting
safer
low,
than sorry.
too. Don't blab that you
Yeah.
somebody with magic to find out whether they're good or
no,
evil, because
well,
that's
I
like an
just said
invasion of
that I could
privacy
tell that he
aspect
seems
of it.
suspicious.
Like, just keep it low information down to a minimum. Like, hey, this guy's acting suspicious, or whatever. What do you know about this dude? And then they go and tell you what they're going to tell you, but don't make it obvious. I mean, it's bad enough that we've basically told people what we're here for, and then people are reacting because we're new. So the element of surprise is pretty.
No, we told the authorities why we're here. The
Yeah,
general populace, I don't think, knows yet.
Well, the thing
Whoever's in
is,
the authorities, like if there's
I'm
an informant, they can easily give that information out in a
well.
blink
I'm
of an eye.
reading this. I'm
So
reading this spell, and it says creatures within the this area. It says that who can't speak any deliberate or intentional lies. It doesn't act like it's a thing, so I could walk over to him and just say hello. Can I ask you a few questions? I'm new to town or whatever, and see what he says. What do you think about that? Because I just read it, and that's what it seems like. He won't be able to lie to me.
that's what you can
If
do.
yeah, but if he doesn't like you, the spell doesn't compel him to talk to you.
Oh, well, then he's not going to
He
like
could literally
any of
just say,
us.
"I don't want to talk
So
to
we
you," and
won't be
walk
able to use
away.
the spell on him at all then.
I can compel him to talk to us. I can compel
You
him
see, that's
real
sort of what I was
good.
talking about when, yeah, and then we risk the authorities going, "Hey, you weren't allowed to do that."
But that's what I'm saying. What's it going to hurt if I just walk up?
That's why I'm saying let's get a hold of that's why I like the idea of talking to the authorities before we do anything.
Two of you go to the cops, bring the cops here. We'll sit here and keep an eye on him, and if he gets him, and we'll make a big fucking racket if shit gets out of hand, and then you can go where the commotion is and start chucking fireballs or whatever you guys want to do.
Yeah. You know, the best two to stay would definitely be our two rogues. One of the best to go would be Janet, because if she's out of the picture, he might consider going somewhere. Might not.
So I should stay.
And
I should just stand there and act like I'm looking around, so that he'll keep watching me while you guys go and get permission to, you know.
oh no, I'm saying if he goes somewhere, we can have the rogues follow him.
Oh. Okay.
Besides, there's a very, very small chance of him leading us anywhere specific anyway.
Yeah, but if
'Cause
he
he knows
can't
where
lie
he-
to us, then it would be worth it because we could find as much information as we can get from him without having to cut him up.
Yes, but then we get to more the
No, I'm
legal
saying
ramification of
After
compelling
we
him
go
to
and
talk
talk to the
us.
cops, then we come back. And if I stay
yeah,
here and you guys talk to the cops, that way he won't do anything because I'm going to be standing right there. That's what I was saying. That way he won't do anything because he knows I'm going to follow him if he's suspicious of me. So if I stay there with someone else and we just stand around or whatever and he watches us while the two of you leave and go get permission or bring the cops back with you, then he'll see us with the police, then he's going to run. So I think that's what's going to happen. But if I leave,
I'm not going to talk to the cops.
if I leave, okay, so I'll stay here with you and Nerdy Org and Crafting Gamer can go talk to the cops and bring them back with them.
Hold
But
on. Why don't Lemmy and Mongoose y'all go talk to the cops?
Lindy just said he doesn't want to talk to the cops.
My profession, wanting to make a scene. I would rather not
Yeah.
deal with cops. Like, if I get confronted by a town guard or something like that, I can bullshit my way out of it. But it doesn't do my guild any good if I'm in bed with the cops, unless we
Okay.
got them in our pocket.
Well,
And I
let
don't know if we
Mongoose
got
do all
these
the
people in our
talking.
pocket.
He's the one that wants to. He's the
I
one.
would rather not be anywhere near them in case we do get into legal ramification, such as assault or what
Well,
have you. And
okay,
that way, I can
but
Okay, well
bullshit
then
our way out
I'll
of it.
just go.
if you go with
I'll just
Mongoose,
go talk to the cops.
you're not going to be. There's no going to be. You're going to be with the cops. There's not going to be any legal ramification.
So if I do something
It's all right, I'll
rogue,
go.
You're going to be with whatever happens. You're going to be
like
with them.
take a
They're
lot,
going to say, "Hey, you're here with us the whole time. You're completely innocent." So you
yeah. But
and
if I do
Mongoose
something
go talk
like,
to the cops.
I don't give a fuck.
Wink.
I don't give a fuck. My character would not want to be
You and
involved with the
Mongoose go
police.
talk to the cops. And I'll stay here with Isabu and keep an eye on him.
I have something to say.
Yeah.
I can understand where he's at. I don't think he should be the one to go talk to police, the authorities here. Even if he is a member of the guild, because the fact that they just might be unreasonable assholes. Me or Tomas could do it and broker with them and at least talk with them and convince them and have a discussion. Our mannerisms don't get aggravated when authorities start asking us questions about things. We're both of us kind of grew up around most of those guys. So let me go with Isabu and keep Lemmy here. Between Lemmy and Sylvia, they should be able to keep a very expert eye and notate who goes up to talk to that guy, because there's been 4 people that have gone up to him so far, and it looks like they're doing like small handoffs of something that can be concealed within the palm. You guys keep an eye on that. We'll go to the closest station house. I think I've been noticing ones in every quarter, and there is a house of ill repute 2 doors to the south from here. 3 of the four people, since we've been discussing that, have gone back into the house of ill repute. So I think if it quacks like a duck, it smells like a duck, it swims like a duck, it might be a duck. You guys don't move. Stay here. Me and Isbu go talk to the authorities. With her being a treasured member of the Mere clergy, unless the local church is into fucking kids, they're going to look at her like she's a valued member of society. If they're not a valued member of society, well, she's got another 20 minutes on her spell cast, as the DM is saying, that she can eyeball the fucker that's looking at her. And if he's done anything wrong, divine touched people radiate their alignments a lot harder than non-divine touched people, unless you're just an evil son of a bitch.
Yeah.
So, how's that sound? Or could we do that?
I just want to get something done so that we can try to find out something, because he's the only one that's acting suspicious, and he might know something. And if we have a spell that I didn't even know I had, that'd be great to be able to use it on him so he can't lie to me.
Janet, did you check the Gilded Alpha Test spells?
Yeah, I looked, but I really didn't understand what most of it meant. So, but
Okay.
I guess I'll have to go and does it have specifically have my cleric next to it or whatever?
Yeah. Level
And
affecting
can I print it out I want to be able to print it out so I can keep it.
Yeah.
All right, cool. And that's in Gilded?
In Gilded, Alpha Test Spells of Magic, casting time of 10, level cleric 3, very close range spell. It's centered around you for a minute per level.
And I just highlight it and it'll let me print it?
I guess. I don't know how your printer's set up. I think it should, yes.
Okay, it's copied to clipboard, but I don't know where clipboard is, so I got to find it.
Just open up your word processor or whatever it is, and then just print that. Copy and paste. Bam.
Oh, okay. I can do that. Sorry.
You're good. Being a neophyte is okay. Everybody's new at some point. That's the
Well,
joy.
it's just that I'm playing, I guess I'm playing so many games that it's just hard for me to remember what goes with which game. I don't want to do that, but okay, I got this. I'm going to print it out.
Out of
But
4
yeah, I'm
games,
ready.
Janet,
I'll go to the police, I guess, and tell them that I think this person is doing something against the law, that I sense that he's doing bad things or something. So,
okay. Janet, I'm just going to comment on your social life. You're playing an OSE game with Bear on Monday or Wednesday,
mhm,
and you're playing a Pathfinder game with me on every other weekend from this one.
mhm,
Those two games should closely mirror each other for the most part because it's the same die conventions, D20 to hit, skill checks, saving throws. This game here should be the one that you have the hardest time with because I'm changing things like the resolution. It's D100s. It's got different type of spell casting. It's just a different game altogether.
mhm.
This one here should be the one that you have the hardest time with out of all the games you're playing. You are also a person who's only been involved with it for less than 3 years. And we threw you in the deep end. You're playing a high-level Pathfinder game. So you kicking yourself is kind of not productive.
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't mean to kick myself.
Don't worry
I
about
don't mean
it. It's okay because it's always a learning process one. As long as you play your character, the DMs should be there to help you and just kind of fucking smooth out the rules for you. That you play your character the way you want to play. The rules should not get in the way of how you want to play.
Okay.
Is that all right? Is that because that's? I think me and Bear come at it the same way for design purposes. We want the games to be able to tell a story. The rules help tell that story. They don't fucking get in the way of it.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, very. It's similar. Yeah.
All right.
But okay, well, I guess we'll go to the cops or the police officers or whatever, and I'll tell them that I think this person is doing something that's very suspicious, and that I want to be able to ask him questions, but I don't want to do anything that's against the rules of the city or town that we're in.
All right. So you head over to the foreign.
But I'm not going to say anything about spells. I'm just going to say I want to talk to him.
Yeah. You head over to the station house in the foreign quarter, about maybe 4 blocks away. The rest of the group kind of steps back, and they just quietly observe the POS in the corner with all the handoffs he's doing and all the people. And you start to go inside the station house, and you're stopped at the front gate, at the front door, and little sergeant says, "Hold on, miss. I'd like to welcome you to the foreign quarter station house for the guardship of the city of Broadwater. Now that I've said that, before you enter, what business do you have here, miss? May I ask?"
I'd like to speak to somebody in authority because I think there's a gentleman down the road that is doing something illegal or very nefarious because he seems very suspicious to me. This is crazy.
He looks at your vestments. He looks at your outfit. He says, "You're a Murite priestess?"
Yes. Yes, sir.
He doesn't let you go inside yet. He continues to kind of block ways. You wouldn't happen to be Isabeau of Gilboa, would you?
That is me. Yes,
Okay.
sir.
So, between you and the man who has the same, has a distinct outfit like that of a ranger or armsman from
Mhm.
the guild of the coasters and traders, I assume that you're with that party that sailed into town earlier today.
Yes, that's us.
We just received note that you were in town and that boat is going to be parked for a while on the dock.
Hmm.
You guys can't drive it down to Ream yourself?
No, we're gonna need to find someone to help us get down there that can steer the boat and not keep getting it stuck in the river.
You're not, so okay, so you weren't the boat pilots then.
No, he was killed.
Killed.
Yes, by some trolls that we
Trolls.
fought. Yeah, that we fought that came out of the river at us.
Okay.
Hmm.
So you're here in town now, and you're letting us know that there is a citizen, I would assume here in Corn Quarter, that you feel is not being lawful in his behavior.
Yes, it seems very suspicious to me.
Okay. Um, just let me take a few notes, and then I'll get you to talk with the proper authority. What exactly is he doing? What does this pertain to? Where is this at? And who is it?
Well, I don't know the name of the street, but it's down the road a little bit. The rest of my party is watching him for me while I came to make sure that we didn't do anything illegal, because I'd like to talk to him and ask him some questions for the reason why we're coming here, because we're looking for a certain person. Since you should know that already, right?
Mm-hmm. And
And
your
I think,
companion, Janet Isabeau, your
yeah,
companion, Tomas, says it's actually at the corner of Broadsword and Mulberry. Okay,
Broadfield Marbury. Hmm.
I know exactly where that is. You have a description of this little individual? You observed him for a while?
Yeah, for a little bit, but I couldn't really give you a description because I don't really know what he really looks like. So
Um,
he's kind of slim, I guess, and tall.
Between you and Tomas, you guys give an accurate description of him. And at
Hmm.
that point, the sergeant looks at you and he says, okay, I'm going to need you to talk to our Deputy Kyle.
Okay.
He walks you inside the station house, and you sit down at looks like a man of about maybe 30 or 40 winters. He looks kind of beat up. He says, okay, so what exactly qualifies you to talk to me about this individual? Just let me know what was it?
Well, because of my religion, I can sense people that are maybe most likely doing things that aren't nice, bad things that may harm other people, and plus he was passing things off to other people in the street, like he was
Okay.
passing things out that he shouldn't be illegally. And I want to ask him a few questions because I think he might know the person we're looking for.
Now I see why they brought you here. Okay. So Ms. Isabu, what we're going to do, we're going to take a group of men down to that location. We're going to net him. We're going to detain him. We're going to search him on the spot. Because you have alluded that through magical means, you've detected some level of evil or pervasiveness that is on his person. If we do not find the thing that's making him behave this way, or if we do not find contraband substances, we'll be putting you in detaining position, and you will be held on trial.
Okay.
If you're found guilty, and you had deceived us,
Mm-hmm.
then there will be a fee, or there will be a penalty to where you will be here in jail.
Okay. Well, that's
That.
I have no problem with that because I know what I think I feel, and I think I know, and I'm willing to take that risk.
Right. So he has you sign a pair of forms, which
Mhm.
says exactly what he just stated.
Mhm.
As the rest of you are sitting at this stop at an intersection, just kind of eating some chicken on a stick, which Roberto went out and he gleefully found chicken on a stick at a local eatery, and he grabbed 8 of them.
Can I interrupt real quick? I
Please.
got a couple of questions. One, between where we were, where Isabu sensed evil on that guy, and going to the sheriff's office, would her detect evil still be active?
It's been about 50 minutes.
So that would be a
So
no.
no, it'd be good because I thought you said it lasted an hour.
Yep, it does.
Oh, I thought it lasted 10 minutes.
No, it
10
lasted an
minutes
hour.
per level.
Oh, okay. Well, all right.
When I get back, I'll be able to tell.
Then
Still,
I assume she's not sensing any evil from
not
the
where
sheriff's.
I'm too far away.
No. The sheriff that you're the what was his name? Deputy what?
I don't remember. I didn't write it down. I'm sorry. Darn it. I'm sorry. I wish I wrote it down.
But I mean, it'd still be active. So,
But
if
I
there's-
thought it only lasts 60, it's only 60-foot radius. So I thought it was farther down the road.
no,
back.
no. But what I'm saying is, you were sitting there talking to the deputy.
Mhm.
So if the deputy or anybody in that immediate vicinity was evil, you would have sensed it.
I should have. Mhm.
Yeah, that's what I was. That's what I was wanting to know.
If they're in the 60-foot radius, that's why I said
Right.
I thought I went farther down the road, so I wouldn't unless I did it again down there.
Huh?
Okay, how
No. Okay.
far
Hold
away
on.
is the police department from where you guys are at, Bruce?
They're a few blocks down.
So is that more than 60 feet?
Yeah.
So no, I wouldn't know if they were lying to me or if they were evil because I'd have
But
to
you were having a conversation with them.
I
You
know
were
it, but
Pastor
I
Janet,
cast the spell over there.
when you were
that
at the intersection, you were using your 60-foot cone, and that guy clearly radiated evil.
Yeah,
There
but
was
where
not a
I'm at
Oh,
now,
okay. So it's okay. Never mind. All right, my bad. Okay, I thought it was.
it doesn't follow me. If
Yeah.
projected it to.
Yeah, it's a stationary right
Yeah,
here.
right in that
It
60
actually-
Anybody
it
within this area right here.
It
Okay,
emanates
it doesn't
from
follow
her.
you. Okay,
It actually
my
does.
bad.
It emanates from her.
Oh, it
She is
does? I thought it
Pharaoh.
stayed wherever I put
Oh,
it.
okay.
Read the spell.
Think of it like a lantern.
I gotta read the rest of it then because
You got a lantern with a view of 60 feet. It lasts for an hour.
around me.
Whatever you shine that light on, you can see
So
it,
I was right.
So that's kind of like how you're.
Okay, well, I
would
misunderstood
be.
it when I read it because I thought I would put it, it's like a projector. You know, I put the thing out and it stays in that one area where that person is. So I can know that that guy's, he's evil and I didn't see anybody else. So that's the one person. I know what he looks like now. So I'd have to go find him again. See what I mean? That's what I thought. So I misunderstood what the spell said. I'm trying to find it again in my book.
Okay, so if it's 60 feet,
For me, then I would be able to tell if
centered
they're
on you, then you would know that. Okay, so you would sense the evil from the deputy or anybody.
The deputies were hostile first. That wasn't evil. They were just
Right.
As what the fuck? Who the fuck are you?
Well, see, they may not be very religious, so they would think that I'm kind of like a nut. So I didn't have a problem with it because I know what I'm supposed to
No,
believe.
I
And,
get that, but see, here's my thinking: if the if the succubus did get here,
Mhm.
she might, instead of like going to brothels or anything like that, might go to the authorities and get them first,
Yeah.
get them on her side.
Mhm.
And so if they were under her influence and radiating evil, you would pick up on it, being so
Yeah, I
close to them
should.
with the sensing evil thing. That's what I was trying to get at.
Well, that's smart. I'm glad you said that. But as far as I know, I thought Bruce would say, well, if you had that spell, that he would say that he's kind of evil. Unless I have to bring it up. Am I the one who has to say it?
Nope. You don't have to all the time be focusing with divine spells. You can just you are constantly emanating it. You can choose to ignore the effects, or you can focus on it. Now, people will notice something different about you when you're casting a spell, but unless they have the ability to see magic, they're really not going to notice it.
Because it says the amount of information revealed depends on how long you study a particular area or subject.
Mm-hmm.
So I would just have to stand there and study it and just stare at it and absorb information, basically. And then I would be able to tell. So that's what it says. It says if you are in good alignment, the strongest evil aura's power is overwhelming.
Yeah.
So I really believed in it enough to sign a paper saying I think the guy is evil. So I'm willing to go to jail from my point of view, and that's fine. I don't have a problem with that.
You wouldn't be in jail for long.
Well, I know I'm not worried about it because I know I'm right. So when it comes to this, that guy's evil. So whether he has anything to do with the succubus, see, I don't know, but he is doing something he's not supposed to be doing. Definitely know that.
All right. So as Isabu and Roberto come back,
Mm-hmm.
they bring cavalry with them.
Yeah.
Pretty sweet gaming tiles you got there.
I'm not a super fan of Paizo, but they did pretty good with these. These guys are standing there just kind of observing some things. The police kind of make themselves disappear a little bit. One of them routines behind, and then this is that character that you're having real evil thoughts come off of.
Mm-hmm. He looks familiar.
He does?
Yeah. He looks like someone from another game I play who's evil.
I'm so happy Janet's memory.
Daddy
Does
McDad
he?
is a no good man.
I'm so happy Janet has a good memory.
Is it him?
It looks like him.
Well, he looks a lot like him, but he's littler. The other one's bigger because he's enlarged.
Yeah. All right. 4 cops, the 4 authorities move in position, and guy starts looking around, kind of panicky, not really wanting to stick around here too much longer, and then he decides he's just gonna split. And as he starts to move, 3 out of 4 nets get thrown. 2 of them land on him pretty well, and he starts cussing and screaming, What? What the fuck? The fuck? What are you guys doing?
Well, I'm going to try not to get hurt by him, but I'm going to go over there and make sure that to see what they get off of him, because they said they were going to frisk him and stuff like that. So I want to make sure that see if they have he has anything on him or whatever that might pertain to what we're here for, to prove that he's a bad dude.
He's still radiating a chunk of you.
I just want to make sure that whatever they find on him, that they, that it proves it what I said, because I'm going to jail if they don't find anything on him. So if I can't prove anything besides something I can see, I can't show them that. So.
As they start to pin him down and he's struggling with the net, trying to get it off him. Don't you know who the fuck I am? Don't you understand this? One of the guards is like, well, this is interesting. And they continue to work on him. One of the guards starts just putting a little bit of application of an ointment or something on a blade and jams it in him, and the guy eventually just passes out. Or it looks like he passes out. And they bind his hands, they then take the nets off. And as they're trying to remove the straps from his plate mail, they get the heavy steel shield off. His eyes snap open, and he's got like this unholy crimson red emanating from his eye sockets. And he's like, you thought you could find me? You thought you would be able to easily discover what I was doing here? I've had to have plants put into place. Of course I was going to make sure that I had an eye on you. Four authorities looked kind of fearful. What are you doing there, guys?
I don't suppose Dispel Magic would work on this.
Not as much as you want it to. Isabu,
Damn.
your spell is fading pretty fast. You want to cast it again?
I'll cast that again, but I was wanting to cast the other one. So you can't lie.
Okay.
How many mana is that? How many mana is that?
One point for Detect Evil.
Well, yeah, Detect Evil, but the other one is hold on.
Zone of Truth is 9 mana.
Yeah, the Zone of Truth. That's 9 mana. Okay, so that's 10 total.
Yep. So
I want to do both of them.
Pulling all this stuff off, they're like, "What the fuck is wrong with this guy? He's normally not like this. This is kind of weird."
Well, I think he's under a spell of a succubus. That's what I'm going to tell him.
When they get the armor off of him and they've bound his hands, got all the weapons and gear away from him, underneath his gambeson on his left shoulder, it looks like he's got puncture marks, 4 of them. But under the view of the Detect Evil spell, you see 2 full feminine pressed lips.
Where the bite marks are?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's just radiating evil like a cancer.
Okay, so that's one of her victims that she drained. So she has been speeding since she's been here. And I'm going to tell my group that this guy has been fed on by the succubus.
Is the Zone of Truth still active?
We just put it on him, but I wanted them to know that this guy has been bitten twice, and she's fed. So that means she's got some more strength back, right?
Go get Constable. Go get Constable Darian, and have him verify that. I'm not a cleric. I can't fucking see what she sees. And so one of the other guys runs off.
I will grab him by the throat. Enough to get his attention, not enough to cut off air circulation. I will get in his face, nose to nose, eyes to eye. Where is the succubus? And yes, I'm going to full on intimidate.
Go with your intimidate roll then.
90, 130 for intimidation.
Damn.
Beautiful. This character has kind of got the smell of urine in the air now, and he stammers out, She's still here. She's still in town. She's still in town. Janet.
Where is she in town?
The subject is glowing red. He says she's underneath the House of Ill Repute, or the Gentleman's Club of Broadwater. She's in the basement of the Gentleman's Club of Broadwater.
Okay. So I tell everybody where she's at, since he said that to us, to make sure the rest of my team knows about it.
All right. If that be the case, we are taking 1,000 vials of holy water, and we are splashing every single thing in that brothel.
Yep.
Well, nothing cleanses quite like fire.
The authorities.
I say we dump oil down there and
hold on. I can't go up on her word. They wheel up a older constable. Darian is his name, and he
Darian?
says, "Yeah, Constable Darian, human, red hair, very big cheekbones. Doesn't look like he has lips. He has very minimal lips, but then again, he's not a very charismatic man." And he says something to the effect of, "Hold on, allow me to cast Zone of Truth." And he starts to do the interrogation, and he says, "Dude, there's something not right." He's saying that it's in the basement of the house of the Gentleman's Club.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see him glow red?
Yes.
That's a bald-faced lie.
Why?
The Zone of Truth. Whenever they start to lie, and they can't lie convincingly, or it's not the truth, and their body, they start having a medical episode, that's when the Zone of Truth spell activates, and it's supposed to let you know that is a fib.
Oh, they're lying.
He says, "What is it? Where is the succubus? We're not going to go into the Gentleman's Club of Broadwater. I'm thinking you probably have that area rigged for detonation or something. So what are we really looking at?" And at that point, he produces a dagger, and he kind of pokes at the guy's testicles underneath his undergarments. He's like, how much power did she promise you? Is it going to replace your manhood? If I cut this off, is what she got going to make it better for you? Let me know. Let me know if my gamble's different. The other four authorities, the four guardsmen, are looking at each other worriedly as Darian has kind of started to augment the interrogation here on the street level. And people are kind of worried. Like, what the fuck is going on in our community where we have this going on? We have this group of people that were rumored to be part of the Traders Guild, and they're working with the town police, and they're busting up one of the lesser nobles of the area. What the fuck is going on? What are you guys doing?
Well,
Besides regretting life decisions.
Would detect magic allow me to see like a string from him to the succubus?
You're going to need perception roll with your detect magic, sir.
All right. Don't you dare. Ooh. 91.
You know, it's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Because let me show you something. I just rolled. Okay. Right.
Well, I either have 2 ranks in perception or profession, and my handwriting is defeating me on that. But I don't suspect profession is a skill set.
Not unless you got a job
No, I think it's
other than wizard.
That's perception because it says wisdom next to it.
Okay. Well, he can't really beat that. You see a small red like thread coming off of him, and just kind of following the trail. That the red thread starts going through buildings, and you want to let these guys know that you're seeing the direction which you need to go, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. How are you going to tell the authorities about that in Constable Darien?
Well, casting detect magic does not affect anyone direct. It affects me personally, so I don't see why I'd get in trouble for that.
Okay. No, it's not going to get you in trouble for that. It's just you're letting them know you're seeing the magic go towards her direct. Okay. You stammered out. You say
You
what
guys
they.
ever seen Donnie Darko?
You
Have
start
you
dragging.
ever seen Donnie Darko? And then you describe the whole trippy wormhole coming out of the stomach, going through the house and everything. It'd kind of be like that.
Yeah, that'd be a good
Like, trust me, just follow me, and then hopefully we don't hear boss music, but
Bring
we
him this
get
way.
pretty damn close to it.
But how far does detect magic go?
Not very, about 200 feet at most, I think.
So by the time you get to the end of it, you get too far away from him. Will you still be able to see where it's going to go, or you have to keep casting it?
You tell the authorities drag his body along with me.
Oh, okay. I'll make sure.
Yeah.
Just trying to.
Yeah, you can pretty much do this emanation. You can just drag him with you, and you get to the edge of the quarter, and on the other side of the portcullis, going into the marketplace area, it looks like there's a 4-story community tower that the red thread is going towards.
Yeah. Well, I keep them informed of everywhere I see that thread go.
You guys are dragging this guy through the city streets, and he's not happy about it. Don't you know who I am? Don't you understand that my cousin Grog is going to be really pissed at you?
Your cousin Grog will be thankful when we release you from the succubus's curse.
He'll be upset I'm not fucking her brains out. Should be making little half-spawn demon babies with her right now.
Well, that'll be between you and your cousin.
Have you met my cousin?
Not yet, but I got a sneaky suspicion we're going to for one reason or another. Now that you're involved.
Mm-hmm. Probably.
Bunch of degenerates making us reprobates look bad.
Just trying to draw
People
attention.
say I'm uncivilized.
So, once you find out exactly where that's going off to, Councilman Darien says, he's like, what do you guys, wait, are you saying it's in there?
Yep.
Sure looks that way.
All right, let's go get it now while we still can. So you guys, you proceed.
right.
Before we go in, I'm going to make sure that net that I just purchased is easily obtainable. Like hanging right out of the backpack. That way I can just grab and throw.
So we want to make sure the other two guys in our group are in front next to you when you go in, so that all of you have a chance to throw the net.
How much holy water do we have? Like, could we dunk it? Water.
Well, Janet has create
Maybe give it a
and
bonus.
create water and create
Yeah.
holy water, so all she
Yeah,
needs is a jug.
I just need a jug of water or a bucket of water, and I'll make holy water out of it, and you guys can start putting your nets in it. So I'll do that. I'm going to get me a bucket of water, so you guys can douse your nets in there. Rather be prepared for what she leaves out on us.
Yeah, worst that'll happen is the nets dry out before we get to her, and that's not going to hurt anything.
Well, it'd still be holy on there, right?
Yeah. Well, unless they dry out, but yeah. The point of holy water is for it to be wet.
Yeah.
The Constantine shotgun with dragon's breath. That
would be cool.
Best thing.
Oh, we've dealt with so many demons at this point. I want to make the Hellboy bullet. Holy water, oak shaving, silver, the works.
So
Freaking Good Samaritan hand cannon. Revolver.
I'm really happy with these miniatures I got here today. Thank you so much to WizKids and Mantic Games for making our game look a little bit nicer than what it usually does when I draw shit out. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right.
I need to see about getting shit like that myself.
Okay.
Sorry.
Miniatures. Can't complain about a company that makes doggo miniatures.
I know dogs miniatures are so hard to find.
What miniatures?
Oh, I've gone looking for dog miniatures a couple of times, and you can find a lot of dog miniatures, but they're almost always the same 3 breeds. Bulldogs,
Doberman, German, or
Rottweilers, and German Shepherds.
Oddly enough, those are the really popular breeds.
No, that is fair.
I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying that, like, yeah, that's kind of seeing those.
This is where the 3D printing community should step up and start doing out of the ordinary.
It's pointless.
I don't know if you've been on Amazon lately, but here's just what I just picked up here. Just literally pulled this up. You got Steamforged Games, which is out there, and
Oh, that's pretty cool.
I've been seeing these at the local stores a lot. Oh, look, that Greyhound's in action. Awesome. Animal Adventures, Dogs of Faraway Sea role-playing adventures, 5e compatible. Interesting. No, I'm not yiffing.
Oh dear God.
What?
Just leave that to Reddit.
I know. That's what Fred does.
I'm not repeating the word.
Reddit has lost like 50% of their fucking value since November 5th.
Why do you think that is?
Because they're fucking retards and they're gay and stupid. 3 things that most people that voted on November 5th don't like, majority. Alright, I'm not really seeing dogs aside from that, so.
See what I mean? Dogs are actually kind of hard to find.
Sorry, just because of Frog God Games. I love that fig.
The frog.
It probably isn't that big, though. Okay. So, into the tower you go. Soybeans Jeremy, welcome back, and hopefully your sleep medicine doesn't affect your existence too hard. You guys stampede up the stairwell behind the guardsman. Grog is downstairs with 2 of the guardsmen. They pretty much drape a net over him and don't let him get away. So you guys storm your way up here. You see your lovely friend, and she's kind of being a complete and total puta right now.
Perfect time to disturb her.
No, welcome. No quippy monologue. Just kind of chilling.
Back in the day, about 20 years ago, oh God. Oh my God, it has been 20 years. Reaper used to make figurines that had no shame. This guy has balls and dick.
It was blurry, so I couldn't really make it out. You had to tell us. Now I can see it from that distance. It's clearer. Oh,
It's not really that impressive, but
No.
it is impressive.
No, not really.
Like the fact that they made it anatomically correct, they get cool points.
yeah. It's like a sausage.
Can't choke a donkey with it. Are you really a demon?
Kielbasa. Not a salami.
It's a grower, not a shower.
Oh. Well, in a minute, I'm going to have to run out and make sure the coop door is closed for my chickens. While you're getting this set up, I'll be right back.
Janet, you gonna go now?
Yeah, I'll be
Yeah,
right
she just
back. I'm going to run out and make sure the door is closed so the raccoon or something doesn't get in there. All my chickens are in there.
I'm on the Reaper website right now looking for said figs. And I'm kind of sad that I don't see them.
Can we actually take a quick few minute break? I want to get something to eat.
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you.
Bio
No.
break!
You know, Bruce, you got one of those Lazy Susan Ultimate Terrain pieces from Professor Dungeon Master.
Nope. I don't know about that at all. This is an old wizard.
Okay, well, he took a Lazy Susan, basically, and then he did different colored tiles so that the different colors were different measurements. So, like when you do an area effect or whatever, or you go to calculate miniature combat, you can use those like a quick reference. It was an interesting idea. I think he did that during COVID or something like that.
Sounds pretty interesting if you ask me.
So you got your war game, your miniatures, and it's not really inobtrusive or blatant. Just looks like tower tile there. Kind of reminded me of.
For those of you that have been doing this for some time, I went on Reaper and I went looking for the oldest figurines they've got that are of a demonic winged bat girl.
I had that one.
Which one?
What is it? The Lilith, the succubus demon.
I have her somewhere. I don't know where. It makes me upset that I can't find certain figs. I've had this one. I don't know where it's at now. She's somewhere. Got a lot of those. Got two of these snake demons, or Mariliths as you call them. Got one or two of those.
Excuse me.
Bless you. I know I have that one. I know I've got that one. Well, I have that one. That's what that girl looks like. Okay, cool.
Those are pretty cool. The last miniatures I bought were the Ralpartha Ravenloft set. I had the villagers, vampires, Strahd and his bitches. It was pretty cool. Probably going for a fortune now.
More than likely. I would like to get this one, but I know for a fact that that mold is shit. There's just no definition on it. It looks way too smooth.
I like texture with my tentacles.
Exactly. What's the point of getting raped by a Slanesh demon if the fucking penis tip tail doesn't fucking look right, you know? Is it Slanesh or
Reminds me of that
For those of you watching the big screen,
Superman comic.
Oh god.
Superman and Lois are about to do the nasty, and then she freaks out. And she's like, oh my god, it's got fangs and claws. And he's like, how else is it supposed to grip you?
I got rained on. So I had to take my hair down because it's wet now or damp. I guess just for more kinky. Oh, because I don't like.
We're supposed to get rain, I think, Thursday.
But I was so proud of her because she's in there now. My youngest little hen. She was in the coop. I get worried because a couple times she gets up in the tree and I have to pull the branches down and yank her out of the tree, and then put her in there. So she was in there tonight. But she'll get.
That's good.
They've stopped making the figure. I can't believe that. Usually Reaper puts up a figure and they will keep it on their site for ages and ages and ages.
Well, maybe the mold got broken.
That's a possibility. That is definitely a possibility. See, this used to be the only thing that could really compete quality-wise with Warhammer 40K or Warhammer Fantasy was Warlord. And then others finally came out and started being worth a shit. But this was a good line of figurines. Terrible war game, amazing figurines. They were metal. Just absolute joys to work with. Great looking, held great amounts of detail. I just absolutely loved working with Warlord figs. I just didn't have the money at the time. Things have changed. Now I've got money, and now they're gone. Okay. So, stop sharing. Bruce, stop looking at things you have no time for. Sad. You never open up my Steam account again. For those of you that have more games than you have time to play, raise your hands. Bruce, have you ever seen Fairy Shrimp? No. All right. You get up the stairs, and in front of you stand two naked devils, rippling with musculature, and along with them is the foul demoness you know as Lilith. And Quinn starts to play. He makes his instrument sound like a pipe organ. Dun dun dun. And Lilith cackles and she says, "Get them!" Initiative.
Oh, shit.
Except for Lemmy. Lemmy, you know what to do.
Funny you said that. I rolled a 1.
I wish I could do a better Michael Ironside. Rico, you know what to do.
Frag out.
And suddenly it's Rico's Roughnecks.
I got a 2.
Hot dog.
Alrighty. One, Lemmy, what's your declaration?
I want to go in incognito mode, but I can't. So I'm readying a flask of holy oil to chuck at this broad. Then I'm going to ready my short sword +1. Try not to be the meat in that demon sandwich over there.
So getting your holy oil ready is going to be on 6.
All right.
All right. On 2, what's your declaration there, Ogre?
I'm going to throw my net on her. She's the one in the middle, right?
Yep.
Yep, I got a pretty decent shot at her. I'm going to throw my net on her.
I say the net. Shit. Where's my net?
See that bitch fly away now.
Okay. So.
What number are we on currently?
Two.
Bruce started combat while I was eating.
We're gonna of setting things up. We're on 2. Your declaration is you're going to throw the net. That'll happen on 10.
Yeah, well, I rolled a 2. That's why I was asking.
What's your declaration there, Mongoose?
How much wood is in this room?
A little
No,
bit.
let me rephrase that. How much wood and how big is this room?
See the screen, sir?
Yeah. Okay, so fireball would be a very bad idea.
I wouldn't say it'd be a very bad idea. I think if you threw it at the back wall, I mean, this is not to scale, but I mean, it would. If you threw it at the back wall, you'd probably make somebody pissed.
Oh, son of a bitch!
Oh,
I just thought of something.
net.
You all right, Ogre?
Yeah, I just thought of something. It's too late now, but
Well, fireball has not been set yet, so I get what you're worried about. And problem is she's immune to electricity.
Oh yeah, you found that out last time. You think?
Mm-hmm.
no. What I just realized is we could have stayed on the floor below, throw up all those vials of oil at the ceiling, cast fireball, let the ceiling catch fire, which would make that their floor.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying.
And like I said, too late now, but
yeah.
We can save that for another war crime.
Yeah. I guess fireball on the back wall and hope I don't set the net on fire.
Okay.
Well, I haven't.
Because it's either that or I start throwing vials of holy water at her.
Fireball's a 9-second spell.
How much damage? The fireball is, I think, is a 4th of a spell. Let me double check. It's in my.
That's 4th level spell. Does 6
How much
dice.
damage does holy water do to a demon?
Holy water do like a D8 for 2 seconds.
Okay, then I'm definitely better off with fireball. And that is a level 4 spell, 9 seconds.
I'm about to check oil at her face. If it's successful, and then you launch your fireball shortly afterwards. It might do some damage.
On 3, any declarations? On 4, any declarations? On 5, any declarations? Lemmy, you were throwing holy oil? On 6? Alrighty.
$73 hit.
Yeah, it's her touch AC. It's her touch AC, I should say. You coat her down, and give me a D8.
D8. Seven.
All right, on initiative 8, roll me another D8. If you guys have any friends in Kursk and they're not Russian, tell them to leave. Another D8 there, Six Nations. On initiative
Oh,
7.
it's already. Okay. That would be. Oh, cool. Explode.
Yay!
Okay. 14 total.
You see her shriek and swear and cuss, and she just looks like she's got real issues. 7, 8. Any other
I'm
declaration?
7. I'm
Oh, you're
7.
on 7, Janet.
Mhm.
Okay, what do you declare?
I want to cast prayer on all my team.
So that'll be on 17. Prayer will be cast.
Okay.
All right.
So make sure you guys add that to you. I think that's like a +2, isn't it?
It'll be a +10.
And it's a minus for you guys.
Plus 5. Excuse me. So minus for the bad guys. Yes.
Yes. Okay.
If you ask questions about what prayer adds, just ask me. Okay. Initiative.
Hope I don't get Madonna stuck in my head during this combat.
Anybody else on declarations? Lemmy, after you threw your holy oil, what were you doing?
I was going to maneuver out of the way just in case that fireball starts getting crazy. Because what I would like to do is then maneuver and maybe eventually try to toss the net over in that direction on one of the wiener demons over there.
Okay. I mean, I got to give him credit. I'm not a tongue like that. I mean, mine's not down to mid-thigh. Makes me sad. Somebody dropped.
There was going to be a joke,
Crafty
something
dropped.
about small, but I don't think I'll go there.
All right, there he is. Welcome back.
We'll see how long I stay.
Is it getting rough for you, or is your connection bad or good, or what?
I don't hear gunfire, so it's not Quebec commandos. So it must be atmospheric.
Well, as he's doing that, 9, 10, the net goes off. Go ahead there, Ogre. Roll 9 dice.
All right. I rolled a 32.
Well,
I don't know.
with your more like a CMB check. So you're chucking that plus 30, and the net unfolds, but I believe her AC for touch, you need to hit a 14, a 70 or better. Crafty, you having problems over there?
Yeah, but you are coming in clear now, so we'll see.
Okay.
Well,
Probably the entire family's just downloading the last episode of Cobra Kai.
I wouldn't doubt it, something like that.
Have you seen it?
No, but my dad loves watching online movies and YouTube.
Your dad and I get along pretty well, I think. You and I get along pretty well, I think.
Yeah.
It's your initiative, Mr. Crafty. So I need you to roll percentile first for your spell penetration.
Okay. And I roll a... Ooh. Double lot.
Sounds like there's some penetration going on.
Well, I'm starting to get worried, though. I mean, I haven't rolled too many times tonight, so I still have plenty of chances for failure. But usually, I don't roll this good 2 weeks in a row.
You rolled a 0-0-0.
Yep.
All right, that definitely penetrates. Go ahead and roll me your damage.
All right. Fireball. Let's read it. That is... Okay.
The Dark Hadoken.
66. Woohoo!
Let's hope this does fire damage and doesn't give him stiffies.
Yeah. Good. Okay. $38 points of damage.
Points.
Yep.
All right, and give me 2d6 fire damage for the holy oil, which is saturated into her, Mr. Six Nations 31 Kings.
2d6, you say?
Apparently, we have a new arrival inside the city, or inside the Gilded Server. Hello, Chill Algorithm.
Ooh.
Who is
All right,
it?
so that is
Chill Agorist.
Chilagoras? Okay. I don't know who that is.
Got a good name at the very least.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
right, so that was 11 plus 2. So total.
I dream of a day where Twitter has no bots. As much as I like the sex bots advertising places to get your money embezzled off to somebody else, I don't like that. I don't need that. I have enough problems. Oh look, a new pinball machine. Sorry. Okay. So the fireball goes off. Lemmy, you were wanting to move, you said?
Yeah, I was gonna move behind or flank that wiener demon on your right. Yeah.
Alright. As you scurry around him, make your acrobatics check and roll high, sir.
Alright, I'll double check my acrobatics.
Should have
That's
respectful acrobatics.
35. Like that. Well, that really. That was 49.
target around him.
Should have strapped a claymore to my bunghole.
You flinched when you should have scurried.
All right, so my
Oops.
nicest roll rolled a 37. His bonus.
So that means no diddy lube.
Your
Oh,
armor
that
class,
sounded wrong.
is your armor class better than a 77, sir?
It's a 70.
Alrighty, so his axe, he gives you an axe for 14 points. Whack.
Thank God.
What are you doing next, Lemmy?
Reeling from the shock, and then I'm gonna try and scurry away.
Okay, if you're going to try to move out of there, that'll be Lemmy move on 16. Before I get too far ahead of myself, Mongoose, what are you doing after this?
Well, now that Lemmy's up and Lemmy is up in their face now, right?
Oh, yeah.
I do not want to be casting fireball. Ooh. He's within range, and I forget to cast this. I'm going to cast Ragged Edge on his blade.
Ragged Edge on his blade?
Yes. Which
All
is, I think that's a level 3 spell?
9 points.
Yeah, Ragged Edge, level 3. Okay.
After you threw the net, Nerdy Ogre, what were you doing?
Well, since I missed with the net, I'm gonna charge in and hit her with the axe.
If I will say that if you just do that, do you have cleave?
I do believe I have cleave.
Okay, because you could, you could, if they stay in that position, you can get an attack in and go for a cleave here on 22 if you like.
Okay, that's exactly what I'll do.
Okay. That's actually on 21. My bad. Because you threw the net on 10. Cleave. All right. All right. This guy goes in, and he will attack. And he will miss. Because that's an 07. You're not going to hit. This jackass will go in with an established flank with Lemmy. Not going to hit. Big nasty demon takes a gander at this guy with a slicing weapon. He strikes back, and he cuts open that guy. Oh shit! You see a blood spray over here? He doesn't look good. Not as much of a blood spray over here. Okay. Lemmy, amid the sound of your two friends casting spells, it's your turn to move. You want to make your acrobatics check to get out of here?
Yeah, I'm gonna attempt another one.
Okay.
Hopefully this one will do
start,
better.
as you start to do that, this damn succubus waiting for you to make your move. She does a volatile leaping attack on you and gets you in her CMB. She wraps up a 98 on her CMB for a slide grapple.
Wow.
You feel the most horrible, guilty feeling sensation. Like your mom, not Jewish, you can feel the guilt trip coming on you. And you really enjoyed it when that succubus coiled around you, right? Just a little pearl. Just a little pearl. I'll take it. But before you can move, she was waiting for that. She grabs you, and she's got you.
Fuck.
As you're starting to do that, you're like, for you to wiggle out of this, it's going to be you need to break her CMB on initiative 22.
All right.
Okay, he does that. Janet, your prayer spell goes off.
Okay.
Between you and Quinn,
Mm-hmm.
let me reword this. +5 for prayer. All right. Your prayer goes off. You guys got magical things helping you out. What are you trying to do next there, Janet?
I'm thinking if I don't die, I'll do. I try to do a holy smite. I have that right. Because it's a level 4 and I'm a 5.
You should be level 6.
It says on my paper he printed out for me. I'm a 5.
Oh,
I believe that Holy Smite would be a level 5 spell. You need to be 9th level for that spell to go off. Holy Smite is 4th level in Pathfinder or 3.5. Everything is up 1 spell level because we do things a little differently here. Cantrips and orisons are 1st level spells. It goes up from there. So you need to be higher level to cast Holy Smite, hon.
Oh, okay.
I'm
All
sorry.
right. Well, then I won't. It's all right. No, I'm just was reading it out of the book, and I'm like, hey, this is a good one. Okay. Well, then I'll just. Is anybody taking any damage on our team?
You want to do something to that horrible display of passion on the other side of the room, as everybody's skin crawls as you hear the succubi say things like, "Make sure you prepare yourself to get stretched out, Lemmy."
Oh, well, that's disgusting. Well, I guess I'll go towards the succubus with my sword, try to attack her.
Okay, and Lemmy, I might also tell you, as you see a little bit of resolve in Isabeau's eyes, that you could stay in the embrace, and instead of trying to wiggle free, you've got enough wiggle room where you can wiggle your dagger into her ribs. Would you rather do that?
I would love to do that. I got a dwarven dagger with her name on it.
Okay, and I will let you know that she'll be not exactly getting all of her dexterity bonus on her. So with her in the middle of a grapple, she doesn't have things that protect her from taking precision damage.
Quinn, John Cougar Mellencamp. Hurt so good. Mongoose, fireball. I don't care anymore.
Oh God.
Prevents me from getting herpes syphilis, herpagona syphilis, simplex. Fucking do it.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
I should not laugh. I should not laugh. I should not laugh.
but you did.
Realistically, how are you supposed to take this? Like, it's like worse than getting it with a toothless lot lizard in a trucker stop. Ugh.
Well, that's why they're there.
Sorry.
College.
Just laughing. Janet, after you cast prayer, what are you doing?
I said I'm going to try to. I guess I'll run towards the succubus and try to attack her with my sword.
All right. That'll be on initiative 25.
25. Okay. But everybody has prayer now.
Yes, you cast it off. You can see the rotating ticker there.
Oh, okay. Great. Plus 15.
So now, Nerdy Ogre, you want to roll your percentile for Tomas as he lets fly a nasty one at the demon?
Rolled a 21.
All right. I don't know if I'm going to call it. I'm going to do that again. Janet, you always roll high. Give me a roll for Roberto.
Okay. Oh, you always say that, but it's not true. But
Because I'm a dick, Janet.
I rolled an 85.
Okay, give me 3 dice 6, add 7.
3 dice 6 and add 7. Let's see. 10, 14, 17 total.
That's respectable.
That was a decent roll.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Better than the cold sores I'm getting.
Okay.
Oh.
Disgusting.
Okay. Oh, no. She pops up right here, and go ahead, Nerdy Ogre, roll me for your darling girlfriend to do a stabby attack on Sir Bad Guy. She says, sorry, Lenny. She attacks the big demon with the dong on him.
41.
Ooh.
Did you hear me?
41 plus 10 is 51. Plus 25 is 76. Okay. Not quite.
Tell me you get circumcised at least.
Not quite the die roll we needed. We want a little bit more. She'll get to attack on your next attack there. At this point, Janet casts, or not Janet, but Mongoose casts Ragged Edge on the Barbarian.
Which, let me make sure I've got it reading it right so I don't screw this up. Only target edge weapons. Okay, when you hit a target without armor, it does 1d4 bleed damage every 10 seconds. It did not give a duration.
Duration on it's going to be a total of 10 seconds per level.
Okay.
So it's going to be a full minute.
Well, it gives a duration for the spell itself. It didn't give a duration for the bleed damage.
That would be for a full 10 seconds per level.
Okay. Well, the duration of the spell itself is 1 minute per spell.
Okay.
So 10 seconds, so 60, so a minute for the bleed damage, but you've got a couple of minutes for the weapon to be enchanted.
I'll bleed out pretty much just
Yeah.
as long as it doesn't get a heal check on or some magical healing. What are you doing after Ragged Edge?
Fireball.
If I cast Fireball, other people get hit.
I'm okay with that.
You're one of those other people.
Yeah, I know. I am totally fine with that.
Burn them.
I would rather burn to death from a fireball than burn to death from like abyssal gonorrhea.
Okay. Can I place the Fireball so at least doesn't hit him full on, or is it just going to be all or nothing?
It's going to be pretty much all or nothing because it's 15 feet high ceiling in here.
All right.
So he's going to be right there in the middle of the blast.
All right. I'm hearing Lemmy scream, "Fireball! Fireball! Your body!"
Yeah, because I'm staring down a succubus with a sarlacc for a hooty hoo, and I don't want any part of it. I'm cool with that. I got to go feed the dogs.
What initiative are we on?
We're on Ragged Edge, which is 20.
Okay.
And then 21, you're moving forward. You actually trigger this off on 22, but go ahead and roll your dice to attack there. Go ahead, Dirty Ogre.
All right. I'm rolling.
Do it.
122 to hit.
All right. I need damage.
All right.
Hey, Bruce,
Sir?
if I make it, I know given what I am, I don't have a high chance of it, but if I make a targeting roll, basically, can I hit the bitch just in the face with a lightning bolt and not Lemmy?
Yeah, I'll let you do that.
Awesome. He's going to get hurt with the Fireball, period, and at least this way I have a chance of not hitting him.
Hold on. Okay, I feel bad about this. I'm switching dice. Okay. Wait. No. 43. 43 points of damage.
Damn.
Yeah, I got like 3 6s. With the exploding.
I may love my magic, but damn, it's good to have a barbarian around.
Do I roll an extra die for the Ragged Edge?
Be on a bleed damage every 10 seconds, so it'll be a D4 every 10 seconds.
D4 every 10 seconds.
I don't think it's going to last much longer. This guy here does some sort of weird attack, and he get it off.
Yeah. Ragged Edge would have been most useful when we were in with the trolls with that long prolonged battle. I should have remembered to cast it then.
43
Yes.
point.
He cuts into the demon, hewing his leg off. Between the barbarian's vicious attack 1 round or 1 minute, 1 second before, and the mage's ability, looks like the demon took some cold damage. This guy will do the same thing. Almost the same result. Okay. All right. All right. Looks like the things have gotten a little bit better there. The succubi plants a kiss on Lemmy. And that's almost a nothing. She has to roll like a 2 or better. Lemmy, you're at a -5 on your maximum hit points at the moment, and at a -5 to everything you do.
Do I have time to run and get me a cup of coffee?
Go ahead.
Okay, right back.
So, with you cutting into that, everything going on, I assume you're going to attack again, Nerdy Ogre. Nerdy Ogre, you're going to go for that again on 32?
Yes. I'm going to attack her. I want her dead.
Oh, yeah, so do I. All right, Lemmy. On 23, Lemmy, make your attack against her, and you want to beat a total of... Ooh. You want to roll high. Lemmy, you there? Did Lemmy go take care of the dogs? Was that last thing he said? Hello?
I'm still here. I was just muted. I know Six. I think Six Next said he was taking care of. I don't know about. I don't remember.
Okay.
Nerdy said he was
Okay.
doing
Well,
it.
no, that he's the one that's up to bat now.
I see.
No, I'm still here.
Yeah, Nerdy's still here.
Okay.
It's now Six Nations' turn, and I need him to roll the die.
Okay.
Are you guys enjoying yourself right now?
Yes.
Yes.
I was
Revenge is sweet.
I was expecting you guys to have to do more to uncover what was going on with this succubi lady, but it looks like things are proceeding pretty well. I'll let you know what happens after the battle.
Yeah.
I'm back.
All right, I'm waiting on Sick Nation to get back.
That's fine. Put me a little Irish cream in it.
So you're gonna have a little Irish in you.
That's right. Getting ready for St. Patrick's Day.
Oh yeah, that's coming up, isn't it?
So apparently there was a Act Blue protest in Austin, and the photos coming out about it are CGI.
Big surprise.
Nope, not at all.
All right, what I
need
missed?
you to make your attack on her and roll high, my friend.
Fuck. No pressure. Everything's cool. What is that? Plus 10, plus 5, 15. 78, 88. Uh, 93 total.
That is enough.
Please tell me that's high
Give
enough.
me that damage.
Oh, sweet Jesus. All right, so what was I doing? I was going to shiver with my... That's a D6. Or D4. I forgot.
D4 for the dagger, and then D6s for the sneak attack damage.
Okay. Gotta hate rolling these things. That's 3. That's total of 7. 7 damage to her.
3 dice 6 plus a D4 plus your strength damage.
Oh, 3 dice 6.
Yeah, you get your sneak attack damage. You got 3d6 of it.
I thought it was a D4.
No, sir, your D4 is your... Oh, my bad. You get your short sword, which is a D6. You get 4 dice 6 to roll. My bad.
Because I thought I was bound and I could wiggle my dagger out and shiver.
A short sword is just as light in your hands as a dagger is. Go to town on her.
All right. I'm going to keep roll. That's a total of 10.
Total is 10 for everything. As you and her quit wiggling, mainly because she starts oozing black blood all over the place, this guy gets consumed in an unholy fire and goes off somewhere else, as does he. The 2 dong demons leave. Her body, however, stays here, and it doesn't burst into flame, nor does it turn into a bunch of white maggots. It stays here, the gaping wound in it. And as you see her eyes slowly fading, she says, "There's still time to save me, my love. I need you to make a will save, Lemmy."
God damn it.
Make it a good
Well,
one.
you don't date sluts. Fuck. All right. I only got plus 5. Jesus, man. I gotta start reading Marcus Aurelius.
I love it.
Fucking fuck me. No, don't.
You start scrambling, looking like there might be hope for things to work out, and you try to press your hand up against the wound, and
Favorite.
she smiles. Your inability with healing, though, is part of the downfall, and as you try to tell her it'll be okay, I'm trying, I can't stop the bleeding. Then a giant axe cleaves her head off of her shoulders, and you shake your head. For a moment there, you would have said something like, "I really like listening to Taylor Swift," or "God, this lore book is amazing," or "Fuck me running." Slava Ukraine. I mean, holy shit! You had some really bad ideas there for a second, and now you just want to go sit and just kind of like just have some marshmallows and maybe a hot dog or two at the bonfire, and then maybe talk to the priest afterwards, because maybe he or she will help you out and get rid of this. You kind of feel dirty. You ever have one of those like Mondays of regret where you know what you did over the weekend wasn't right? Yeah, this is that exact feeling.
Yeah.
Boy, you guys had a lot of fun in your younger years.
I never said Slava.
There's a lot of stupid. Neither have I.
More fun than I ever had.
What do you mean?
What, me?
Yeah, all of you.
No, I was a sailor.
Oh.
I cannot go into detail because we are online. Not that it was underage, right?
My sister was
people in
ashamed of me,
politics.
so she made sure I was never knew that I was invited to any parties.
Well,
they shouldn't be on my channel anyway. If you're a minor and you're on my channel, I want to kick your parents because they fucked up. That's all there is to it. You don't need to listen to me.
yeah, I have Not for Kids on my channel too. So
This is we do a lot of.
You know what's funny is, but they were boomers and it was Gen X, and we were feral and.
Carol.
Okay, latchkey kids.
As the constable lets you know what happened outside, there was a group of people that started to make their way towards the tower, and they were saying something like, "Save Lilith, save Lilith, save Lilith." And
That's not scary at all.
That's kind of creepy.
they were chanting it
Okay.
like a horde of idiots. Like, let me get you a photo of what this looked like. It was really bad.
Oh, I already know what it looked like. Moadib. Moadib.
I was thinking Emotep. Emotep.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I forgot what it was.
Moadib is
Well-
Dune.
Yeah, you're right. But yeah, you're right. I was actually thinking the Mummy myself, so I don't know why I said Moadib.
It happens.
Well, one is an undead curse. The other one is
Yeah, they'll
all
agree
I
with
know is that I need to get some magical penicillin or something.
I have ointment for that.
There's the clowns.
So that's your fetish?
Little goth mommies and dancing around in my head until I get some divine curing or some shit.
Well, that still leaves one succubus that may or may not have it out for us.
Well, this one's gone, so
Yeah.
shouldn't matter. Thank goodness.
Yeah, it doesn't matter with this one, but we still have one that we pissed off earlier.
Well, one more down.
Yeah.
Like a 10-second delay on my TV versus my
The const-
laptop.
constable tells you, he's like, we kind of noticed that things are getting a little hairy outside, and then all of a sudden the crowd just dispersed. People looked kind of confused for a moment. They didn't know what was going on. So we figured someone had to go on inside. Grog seems to be a little touched, but he's irritated. Or Guard is his name, not Grog. Guard is a little irritated, but he says he doesn't want you guys to come after him. He's endured enough, he says.
Well, if he's free of her curse, I don't see why we need to.
Keep your nose clean.
They are very
Yeah.
happy.
Or her cousin Luna will come after you.
That's right. She'll kill you limb to limb. Or a cat will.
Well,
Are they now boyfriends? Are they boyfriends now?
who?
Those two guys.
I have no idea. If you have a problem with two
That's
dudes,
Scott Pressler.
Yeah, Pressler. That is Pressler, isn't it?
Yeah,
Like, I
I think that's his boyfriend.
don't really care.
Yeah, I don't care either, but
Yeah, Josiah's having a big bitch fit, but whatever.
it's just funny how he can get a better looking guy than I can even get a guy. You know what I mean? I think
Yeah,
it's-
like I don't understand what the like.
maybe I should start looking more masculine and put like get a fake mustache and start wearing it or something.
So, as you guys are ripping through the information that you're told, as another elderly individual comes and they prolong the suffering of the demoness, and they apply an ointment as she's trying to pass. And notice that your friend Lemmy is feeling a little better, although he looks a little more pale. There's like more runs in his he's got blackened veins around where she kissed him at.
Ugh.
Well, I can channel positive energy.
That's not going to fix it. He's been energy drained. He needs.
I'll hand him a vial of holy water. I say, here, rinse your mouth out.
Go ahead, make me a fort save there, Lemmy. See if you can beat this.
Son of a bitch.
Really bad?
No. It's just a reaction.
Oh.
Here, roll a save.
You don't even roll your dice yet. You're just
All
like,
right.
oh, my
So
save is
is-
going to be so bad.
Is
You're
he
already
losing,
cussing.
like mana? Is that what he's losing?
What is that? Plus 20 on my fortitude save, so
Nice.
maybe I won't flip.
Is that what he's trying to get back at some of his mana?
He's trying to get his level back.
Oh.
If he fails this, he's lost a level.
Oh,
He's doing this under the prayer. He's got prayer in his benefit right now. Quinn is playing a song for him. He's got plus 15.
Well, so you actually
Okay,
got plus
here we go.
35.
1, 2, 3. What is that? Oh, that is 45, 50. 70 total. I don't know if that makes it.
You rolled a 70 altogether.
All together.
Shit. Okay.
Guess I'm gonna have to go kill a bunch of
6.
Yeah.
I see it. I can't tell what it is, though.
I can see it.
Okay.
6.
There was a 18% chance that would be enough to get you up and over it.
There's that.
Because I'm unaware of what the DC was from 3-5 to beat it, but I wasn't going to worry about it. I was going to be like, if I roll 6, it's negated. For a few more minutes, you're feeling pretty bad. Quinn starts playing some tune. Sounds a lot like Fear the Reaper. Don't Fear the Reaper. And afterwards, you feel some unusual grooves come over you, as you can see, like the purplish motes of restorative energies that are commonly associated with healing magic, but they're literally coming from your bard. Between him and the aura that you have, you feel like whatever dignity you may have lost from the profane act or the distressing act from the succubi, you feel that this is much better than what it was. Now, as you do that, as you get yourself dusted off, the priest is looking at the succubi and he says, "Take away the pain you bestowed upon the human." And she starts to writhe a bit, and he says, "I need you to remove the curse." And she arches her back in a miserably seductive way with a gaping wound in her chest and outer kidney, which is where your friend Lemmy stabbed her. And you see the last bits of blackened flesh fleck off of his skin. He says, "Now, barbarian, finish her off." And he walks away, grabbing Lemmy and dusting him off, making sure that he does not suffer any further. And you guys will leave. A few of the people in town following behind Barack, Angus, the city's chairman. You guys are kind of wondering about it. And Barack says, "If you guys don't mind coming to dinner, it'd probably be best if we sat down and had a discussion about what all happened. The foreigners' station house has got some questions, and I'll just figure I'll get it out of you while we're discussing things over some freshly baked chicken and potatoes, if that's okay with you."
Yeah.
And about 55 minutes later, after you guys have eaten, he has all of his information that he wants. You guys are discussing with him the fact that you wanted to see if she was in town still or if she had fled already and had made enough thralls to where she could just delay any progress. The fact that she'd only been here for maybe 3 days is evident from disturbing behavioral changes from the town's influential men. One of the men, he comes to you guys as you're eating your supper. He's got his hat in his hand, and you can see he's got long blackened marks on his arms and on his neck. And he says, Chairman Angus, I have to ask you a question." Angus looks at him. He's like, what do you need?" "Well, Chairman, I've got a real problem with what happened. I'm not going to be paid until summer festival. I've got to wait for the harvest. I was under that witch's control. I don't know if I'll be able to make it through the rainy season. I feel so ill right now, and making my way in here," he leans against one of the chairs. He says, "I feel like half man."
I wish I knew what to do.
He says,
Isaboo,
"Surely,
see if you can detect any evil.
Okay. I'll
Um,
cast detect evil.
Isabu, you don't really need that. Make me a heal check.
To heal him.
Heal.
So I roll the percentiles again.
Heal is a skill check because you're just diagnosing right now.
Meanwhile, Quinn can play Stone Temple Pilot's Creep.
So which one do I roll? That's what I'm asking.
Percentile dice.
Okay, so that's what I got. That's what I didn't know if that was right. Oh, I rolled a 0 and a 30. 300.
A 30.
I know, I'm kidding. This is not good. Sorry.
Well, you can tell is like he's been negatively affected by something. We just don't know what.
Well, I guess I could sit and pray with him. See if that helps him. Helps calm his soul.
Afterwards, he looks at you. After 5 minutes, you know, some of the people around you were quiet, just being respectful, and he says, "That was really sweet of you, Priestess Isabu. Is there any restorative treatments you have? Because I spent a little too much time close to that woman,
Mm-hmm.
and whatever she did to me, it siphoned off my very essence. I need to know what it is that I have to do, because it's been like this for a few days, and I didn't really pay much mind to it because I was just infatuated with her. And she would pay me sidelong glances or give me a pat on the shoulder or do other small acts. First night we talked about everything and how it was going to work out. I was thinking it was going to be a much different affair, and it was quite lurid and passionate at one point. I'm not certain as to what it was, but this has got me troubled a little bit, and I need some spiritual healing of a sort that I don't know if this town has it. And that's when you realize he needs a
Would I be able to cast divine guidance on him?
no, but you would be able to cast lesser restoration on him for
Oh, okay. That's like repairing him.
yeah.
Okay, I could do that. I'll cast that on him. But also, I just want him to know that everything she said to him was lies. She wanted him to think that she loved him, to get him to do her bidding. She didn't love him. She despised him because we are everything they hate. I just want him to know that. But I will do restoration spell on him. So I need to roll. Do I need to roll and find out how much or anything like that?
Now, after you remove the fatigue condition from him, he still has the black veins all along his arms, but you recognize that you probably need to take him to
To the church?
and he says, "That's the thing. I'm not going to get paid until Summerfest.
Well, I'll give him
Look
some
at him and
money.
say, "What's your point?"
I'll give him some money because he hasn't worked. Because he was.
I have worked. I just can't get. They're not the brokerage won't pay me until
Well,
summer."
I'll give him some money.
Yeah, exactly. We may hoard our money, but we're not Scrooges.
Yeah, I got money. I'll give him 50 silver. Will that help him?
Yeah.
Speak for yourself. When
Okay,
I
well, I'll
become
take-
rich, I am going to totally do a Scrooge McDuck into a money.
I'm gonna minus 50 silver off of my thing and give it to him.
Janet, he needs 800 silvers.
Oh, he needs 800. Well, I
Actually,
guess
needs
I'll
7.
give him 800 silver then. I'll take 800 out of my 1440.
Okay.
I'll help.
He looks at you and he says, "When I get paid at Summerfest, I will send a payment to you, or I'll have you bank in Reen.
Yes.
You bank in Reen.
Yes.
I'll just send a telegram down there, and they'll just transfer from my vault to yours. Is that okay?
That sounds fine. I'm putting my faith in you.
My name is Farmer William Devereaux.
William Devereaux. Okay. All right. Then.
I'm a 6th-generation farmer here within the grounds, what you call Broadwater. But the farms outside, we have acres and acres and acres, which we spend much of our time at. And I have many men and women in my employ. But right now, I had not budgeted this, and I was in town because of the festival. This is typically the time of year that me and my wife were in town. And she just passed last fall, and I didn't want to be out at the farm and be reminded of her and be in our bed. I figured I'd come here to town and I would try to take my mind off everything, and everything just seemed to be falling into place for that. You said she lied, all of it. Everything she said was a lie.
Mm-hmm. She used your feelings and your loss and your emptiness for love, and took advantage of you for it.
I feel
Because she
so.
can sense that stuff. She's evil. Don't mean to laugh. I didn't mean that.
I'm very frustrated about this. I was expecting so much more out of myself.
Oh, don't beat yourself up too much over it. It happens to the best of us.
You'll start feeling like yourself in a few days again. You'll be able to recover yourself. But I do recommend that you pray every day for strength and guidance. But I'm handing him the 800 silver in a bag.
I gave you 400, Janet.
Oh, you're gonna give me 400? So it's only 400 I have to take off?
Yep.
Okay, let me fix it then. Thank you, I appreciate it. Make sure you write a note that says he owes you 400.
All right.
Silver.
Yeah. I'm. You guys better hope my current wizard doesn't die, because I'll probably come back as another wizard, but he's going to come back as an asshole.
Well,
this wizard understands the complex view of the world where, okay, we need farmers because they feed everybody. They are the backbone of society.
mm-hmm.
We need people like the barbarian to protect the wizards. We need the rogues to be able to detect the traps. My next guy will be magic all the way. Fuck all of you. So you better hope he doesn't die.
He'll be a Telvanni wizard.
Well, all I can say is we should all want to give a little bit of ourselves to others, and hopefully they'll share a little bit of themselves with us. And that's what makes the world go round. And sometimes what they give you is not their best.
Wizard in the world.
So we have to be ready to deal with that. And that's what he received, not her best. Some of her worst.
Okay, so
But Kai said something to
My
you.
next character,
Chat.
freaking alcoholic.
am I being able to be heard today or no?
I can hear it. Well, barely. There's been a few times I've had to ask
I can hear you fine.
Yeah, a couple times I couldn't hear you because you were too far away from the mic.
All right. Well, I mean, I do wander around. I apologize. Hi, how you doing, buddy?
You need to get a clip-on one.
I don't want to clip on one. I don't want to be tethered. Even if it's wireless. And wireless is even worse than flag.
You get the hiccups.
Ow.
once you finish that up, finish up your lunch and take him to the church and discuss things with the acolytes of Solanus. They only charge for 700 silver to be able to cast that spell of restoration. Once you realize that, you hand him 100 silver, allowing him to be able to take care of himself and at least have a good meal before he heads back out to his farm, which is about 19 miles away. It'll be about a day and a half to ride for most people.
Yeah.
As he prepares to leave you, Mr. Devereaux smiles and he says, "You know, I didn't think people still worship the triumvirate. And that jars your thinking because Mir and Thier are brothers and sisters.
Mhm.
And there was for the longest time, there was a third within the triumvirate. And only recently, because of a fight that happened at Czar, did the name of Kel even return. And Kel is the third sibling. So you feel as if things are starting to go back towards the way they should, although Mir and Thier were worshipped more like generations ago in mass. There's quite a bit of people that are remembering the histories of Eld, and Kel was the goddess of self-sacrifice, and a lot of people, the folk of Boros, began to worship a truly divine triumvirate, the three gods of good. And the theologists claim the third god was always unknown, but that was false. What happened was the Kel's flock had lost a lot of faith hundreds of years ago when Orcus came to the world in force and started to basically rule this plane. A high-level priest of Kel fought upon the steps of one of the large plazas within the city of Czar, and a curse smacked upon him, and it went across the entire clergy. And not long afterwards, bards struck the name from a lot of books and a lot of songs. The past was forgotten, but the old ways are returning because somebody has found the hammer of Kel in Czar, and a lot of higher established clergy of Mir and Thier are wondering if Kel will return at some point. It makes for an interesting discussion, especially amongst people within your flock. Common people don't really pay much attention to it. The three gods of good is about the most they've ever heard about it. But people that have been part of the area, or people that have known what's going on in the Stoneheart Valley or Stoneheart Mountain region, they're at least a little educated. Okay. You break company, and you guys return back to the city center. In the marketplace area, there is a middling to higher quality hotel, which the two brothers have purchased rooms. As you guys return to the commons within the hotel, you sit around with some beers. Barack Angus comes back and, he's like, "Hey guys, I just wanted to touch base with you before I went back to my own homestead for the night and passed out. Want to make sure everything's good with you. Are you feeling better?" He looks right at me.
Yeah, do I need to do some channel positive energy? to help people?
Yeah, it would be a good idea if you did, Janet. Go
Okay.
ahead and roll the healing burst.
Yeah. Let's see. I got to have 3d6s. Oops. 7, 9, 10. 10. Let me do it again.
I guess
You guys?
people are still. I tell you what, Sylvia would like at least one more hit.
Okay.
As
That's
you do
plus
this clean a burst of energy, some of the people in the front room are like, "Oh my god,
7, 8,
that
9,
feels
10,
amazing."
12,
Sands of time.
16. 16 more.
Sands of time. Did you feel that? That's amazing. And a couple of people get up.
So
Get
Lemmy, make sure you add 16 more. That's 26 to your health.
If you guys were hurt, 26 hit points, good deal.
Yeah, 26.
After you get healed up, you notice that some of the passers-by or the people within the common room, they're kind of amazed that she's just kind of channeling burst energies of positive healing, and they're like, "Wow, that felt amazing." Are you a priest of Mir?
Yes, I am.
Somebody said, "I knew that was a Mirite. I knew it." And they said, back whenever I was a young boy, I studied all about your clergy because that was something that we didn't have in town, and it was something that the library that I was assigned to, they had volumes of books on that. And so he starts talking with you about the Mir religion and the various aspects of your canon and how the various canonical historical record was recorded. And
Mhm.
you and him talk. He's about 8 years younger than you, but he's still pretty interested in the various things that you've done. And then after about maybe 30 minutes, the conversation goes from belief and history to what has Isabu done. And he's just listening away, pretty much rapt. And you realize there's about 20 people in here, 5 of them women, 15 men, that are just sitting there just listening to story time. The whole time you got, while that's going on, at another table, Sylvia sitting on Ogre's lap, and she's running her hands through his hair, and she's like, "I really like these people."
She's like, what?
She says to you, "I really like these people. Your friends, the friends that are now my friends, but I really like the fact that you have good taste in friends."
Yeah.
She's
Yeah.
realizing how lucky she is. That's what's happening.
She leans in close and she says something. She's like, "When we get back home, if you want to leave me for a season or two while I bear our children, I could do that. And then once the kids are of age to where they can travel with us reasonably, we'll take them along."
We can do that.
She says, "When I was a youngster growing up, my mom and dad took me everywhere after I was able to walk. And they said that when you're able to walk, you're able to work." So you do notice the fact that she's got calluses on her hands, which rival most carpenters that you know.
Yeah.
On the other end of the room, on the other side of the crowd, surrounding Isabu, you have Quinn strumming his guitar slightly, pulling off some small chords. He has about 4 chords he's really good with, and from that birth about 100 different songs. And along with him, some of the city guard and the various armsmen that were with you are sitting, sipping their beers happily, just kind of happy to be around you guys. And finally, Lemmy, you are finally feeling like yourself, and you're tracing a route from the city the city of Broadwater, and you're looking at how you're going to have to go back down to Paintoff, and hopefully within 60 days, you guys will have a better chance of getting closer to the city of Ream. But you're really hankering for this hustle and bustle and the sounds and smells of Ream. Being here, you're not interested in this little town of Broadwater. You don't want to go up to Ironkill. You don't want to go venture anywhere near where there might be other things going on. You want to go back to where you belong, and you're gonna have to figure out some way to pull the party that way. That way they don't go to like some location of high adventure like the Grimberg, or we're gonna go to the town of Five Stones. Oh fuck! What are you gonna do there? So that's what Lemmy does. Crafting Gamer, what? There's a question for you in Gilded. I want to know what feats you have, because level 6 you get a feat and an edge.
Hey, Bruce.
Sir.
Can you show the map of the area?
Yeah.
I don't. Well, I kind of left a picture in Gilded that basically illustrates my answer, but it's no, I haven't picked a feat for yet, and I'm not probably sure what feats I can pick.
For you, something that keeps popping up, I would say spell penetration. Because anytime you're having to roll spell resistance, you get a plus 10% to spell penetration. It increases your odds. Yeah, it increases your odds of beating these fuckers, battering down their door.
Oh, something I've been thinking for a while now. Nerdy Ogre looks like he's Van Helsing, and Six Nations look like he's Van Helsing's cousin, Dick Helsing.
Well, that's where you're at right there. It's Broadwater. You need to head down towards a place called Lilith. Or you could take the River Eamon to Yallandir. But the option, there's an interesting option available for you. They have a boat pilot. They got a guy that he hasn't driven a boat, hasn't floated a boat downriver or upriver for about maybe 5 years. And before that, he was doing that constantly.
Is he a halfling?
No. No,
I say we hire the guy.
The reason why the guild loves to hire halflings as boat drivers is that the halflings,
they're half price.
They're not half price. You only need 3/4 amount of food for a halfling.
I was kidding.
Gnomes they prefer gnomes the most, but gnomes are very capricious and they don't really lend themselves well to being boat pilots. They get bored. They start doing things, and then the boat crashes. So, it's just endemic to their fucking race. I'm not being a racist. I'm just saying there's pattern recognition.
Now, which city is our base of operation?
The place that you are from, that you primarily are familiar with, is this wonderful big city right here, the city of Ream. The rest of the party is from Gilboath, although Lemmy would tell you that he would rather be in Ream than Gilboath. Gilboath is kind of like a holy roller town because they had a war hero go off and he was a very big paladin, and his existence kind of inspired Isabu to become a priest mayor.
Mm-hmm.
Ream is kind of like a metropolis that there's very few cities within the realm that are ream size. And actually, Bard's Gate would be one, Casterhage is another, Ream is the third. Those are the three largest cities in the area. And Ream is a very nice big port city. It's right on the edge of aggressive sea, and a lot of people go to it, stay there, enjoy it. Lots of things to do here, and every one of these hexes is 50 miles, by the way.
Mhm.
So there's a lot of space, but that's what you can expect. And so the way you need to get there, they found a boat pilot named Paul. Paul's a human, got a lot of Sewell in him. It looks kind of like a Ford Waif, but he's got red flecks of hair, freckles, and you could go down the River Amon all the way, and actually after Yalandir turns into the Remenos River, same river, but take the Remenos River all the way down and just be a guardian. And Paul's pretty confident in his abilities. He's coming out of retirement to do this one job. He's bringing his girlfriend along, and says, "I've got room for actually 10 more people on the boat. They're giving me a larger barge than what they have. It's actually easier to steer, but we're going to be going down to Yalandir first. If you guys want to come with me, that'd be great, because you're wanting to get home, I'm sure. It's up to you."
Sounds
Sounds
good
good
to
to
me.
me.
Don't answer me today. Just I'll see you here tomorrow at breakfast. With that, his beautiful girlfriend. She's a striking young miss. She's probably about 98 pounds, 5 foot tall, very slight of build, but she's got the angular cheeks and the pointed chin, and she just looks like a cute little thing. And he says, "We're just gonna head downriver and just enjoy ourselves. We're gonna have trout lines trailing behind us. If we lose some line and some hooks, no big deal. If we manage to catch dinner or breakfast or whatever, we catch dinner, breakfast, or whatever." He pays his bar tab, and then he buys you all a round of portered beers, which that's the atypical type of beer you find during the winter months, because the local wheat is used in that, and this is something that they would have been brewing since 11th month. Paul's girlfriend, her name is Daphne. Paul and Daphne go upstairs. Waitress comes over. She's a tall broad. She's got big shoulders. She carries a medium steel shield as a serving tray, and along with your steins, she also puts down a pitcher which will hold another 3 servings worth of that beautiful brown porter. She looks lovingly at Lemmy, and then she goes away, realizing Lemmy's just not present to be interested. Yes.
Bruce, is Yolindar? Is that where the 4 dwarves were left behind?
I believe we were.
All right, wait a
Oh, they
minute.
were there.
Waitress just gave you fuck me eyes.
Okay.
Yeah, you left the 4 dwarves back over at the Remenos River at the docks in Yalandir. Been there for about maybe 5 weeks. They were building they were building something for the guild.
A proper still.
For the gift.
For the guild.
Right.
Yep.
They're not going to listen. They're dwarves. They're smiths. They are fucking high dollar.
Remember, you got to just booze and food to keep them operating, and they won't die on you.
Yep.
So after everybody else leaves, the waitress comes back and asks Lemmy what he has planned for the evening, and she's clinking 2 wine glasses and a bottle of some sort of red Chablis. She takes
Bruce, you and Kai having a Kai
I believe we
musings
are.
tonight? Okay, then. I need to wrap up here soon.
Once everybody else goes upstairs, the waitress puts a closed sign, a sandwich sign on the bar. She secures the till, and then she hauls Lemmy up to the rooftop. And you guys enjoy.
Where I promptly get drunk and just bawl my eyes out into her bosom.
Oh, God.
I just want to go home. I just want to go home.
Can't sleep, clown will eat me. Can't sleep, clown will eat me.
She's a comforting sort. She's also mostly a decent magician. She does something that she's got some sort of spell where she makes you feel like she's the source of all warmth in the world as the cooler winds of Pharos start to blow on this cold Pharos night where it's about maybe 20 degrees. And yeah, most people can tolerate 20 degrees in short sleeves for a few minutes, but you're drinking wine and you're on the rooftop and she's kind of cute. And next thing you know, she's like really warm. It's really nice. And you kind of forget about the winter weather. It's great. You have another story to tell your kids whenever those come out. Wherever they come out.
Spill the wine. Dig that
I
girl.
learned a long time ago there's no problem so great it can't be fixed with a shot of whiskey and a blowjob.
As long as you're on the receiving end, right?
Is it called the same thing for a woman?
Usually just call it lunchtime.
Okay, because I was saying,
I know
goes both ways.
it's
It's a two-way
hard to
street.
tell nowadays.
Well, I know I'm a woman. That's all I care about.
All I know is that I prefer my women without a penis.
So do I. I don't want to. Well,
And I don't mean like
I don't
zombie
wanna
vagina
be-
either. 'cause
well, I
that's-
should be able to get all the penis I want, right? Never mind.
Well, technically you do. Every time you shake the hand, theoretically,
Yeah,
that hand has touched a penis or touched the hand of someone who has touched a penis.
that's right.
So,
But now I can't eat anymore. No, just kidding. That is funny. If you think about it, the logic behind it.
Yeah, there's some women sitting on the front step talking. They get to talking about their men. One of them says, if my man was a soft drink, he'd be 7-Up because he's 7 inches and always up. Second woman says, well, if my man was a soft drink, he'd be Mountain Dew because he's always mounting me when he's due. Third one said, well, my man would be Jack Daniels. And they're like, wait a minute. That's not a soft drink. That's a liquor. She goes, I know.
It's a good one.
Well, for those of you that watched our game today, I want to appreciate everybody that was here. you don't like me, that's fine. I don't care. Not that camera.
If you absolutely hate Bruce's streams and you have enemies, send them to someone you know on YouTube that you hate.
Yeah.
Help the algorithm.
So, next session, the party will be making their way down towards the lovely location of Ream, and that might be the entire session because that's hundreds of miles. Just fucking hundreds.
Won't be any creepy, stinky.
Roughly 1,000 miles. 8,000.
So we could and have normal encounters.
What? Like the
That would be
trolls weren't normal? They were like blowing psionics out of their asshole.
That was normal. The weird pervy demon, like
a
No,
portal opening up
I'm
to a
gonna say
hentai
it.
tentacle
Yep.
world.
that's it. And then there's going to be 10 times. I'm just going to have PTSD. That's it.
PTSD sounds fun.
I don't know which is worse, PTSD or VD. STD.
First.
I gotta say, I'm so thankful to Twitter for not sending me any of the usual Twitter bots that are nude on my timeline when I was sharing my Twitter feed. I didn't realize that till oh shit, I'm sharing my
Well,
Twitter.
I just shared something with you in the Friday Night Shit Show chat that you might want to share.
Uh-oh.
Just go look at the last thing.
No, I'm not sharing that.
Why not?
Oh, now you got to.
Not right now.
You need to share. It's a lot of
Go to the
boobies.
Stream that I will get banned off for.
You really think so?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, okay.
They've
We'll
got their
put it in
tits
Gilded.
out. Their tits are
I'll share-
painted.
I'll share it in Gilded.
Their titties are painted, but like everyone's marching and they got their Nazi tits flopping and they got little swastikas on. It's crazy.
I know. It's terrible.
It's the dumbest shit I've seen
But
today.
look, some of them even have the little mustaches and stuff like Hitler with their boobies out. Oh my God, it's ridiculous.
It's
I just
phenomenal. Like, dear left, God damn it. If you come to the center, we'll come to the center. If you don't, we're just continue to be fucking separated the way we are. You fucking retards.
It's so
Fucking
stupid.
transgender chromosome-rich retards.
Well, I'm thinking about playing this on Friday Night Shit Show. Do you think I'll get in trouble for it?
Yeah, on YouTube you will. On Rumble you will not. On Odyssey you will not. On Twitter, I don't know Elon's sensitivity.
Well, it's
on
on Twitter right now.
it.
It's come 2 or 3 times on my timeline. So
Good God.
I know it's scary. Oh my Lord!
Oh dear
I
God.
want normalcy back. Can we go back to the 90s when whites and blacks could hang out and laugh and bullshit? We had shows like fucking In Living Color on. Can we get that way again? I really like that. That was just like that was what made me me. The fact that I could fucking quote fucking Richard Pryor and nobody fucking bat an eye. I miss those days. You guys now would have a fucking fit. Pathetic fucking sensitive cunts. I'll never fucking forgive you.
Oh, I answered your question in Gilded Bruce, but right, I can tell you right now, it is toppling and -1 second to all spells.
Okay, so we need to get you 2 feats. Is there a school of magic you particularly like?
That's the more I get into it, the more everything looks interesting. But if I was to really lean towards something, I think it would actually be alchemy, because something we've been lacking as a group is definitely alchemy. Yeah, we have the ability to buy that stuff, but as I've noticed, it's kind of hard to keep it in supply because it's not everywhere. Having the ability to make it ourselves, I think, would be really useful.
Okay.
Like the only reason why we were able to keep a decent supply is because we purposely buy in mass. when we do find it.
Yeah, I understand. Okay. Later tonight, me and Kai, maybe others, will be with us as we discuss various things. Kai looks like he's wanting to talk about Ars Magica, or maybe Mage the Ascension.
Ooh.
Those are games that were wizard-centric back in the day.
I love hearing about those.
And I can't post private chat. I would. Can you share it and Gilded? Make sure you share it, please.
Yeah, I'm going to share it. I'm going to
okay.
share it in there.
Chimerian, be on deck in about a half hour, sir. That'd be great. Appreciate you. And,
Sorry, I was doing something else real quick, but I'm done
oh,
now.
you're good.
Put it in general.
Yeah, put it in general.
Yeah, on yours, and
Yeah,
there won't be anybody, I don't think, that are offended by that. Not in your Gilded.
People go to Gilded and they're already adults typically. I mean, except for the Roblox kids, but we're not going
Yeah, it's different now.
fucking Roblox kids.
We are all
the map?
all your
good,
Barbara belong to us.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. So if you are interested in the Lost Lands, I'll just take you to the Lost Lands homepage real quick, and you just need to put this in your browser. Lost Lands is a campaign world that was written by the people at Frog God Games, formerly Necromancer Games. Free information, good stuff.
Well, look how far I've got.
Ooh,
This is that one I'm making for Mindy. And see, this is going to be the top piece. It's another, and I'll sew it on. See?
Very nice.
And then it's going to be a drawstring on it. So we'll see.
Cool.
Turns out.
Tomorrow, me and Janet review the movie The Descent, which is a 2006 movie written by Neil Marshall, or directed by Neil Marshall. It's got a few different starlets in it, and I'm looking forward to discussing this movie. It does encourage discussion. Janet, do you have anything special you want to discuss before we bebop out of here?
Nothing yet.
Gentlemen, do you have anything to say before we depart?
Remember, people, when you're painting, when your fingers are weak, when your fingers are tired, your will is weak, and your spirit just about broken, you're halfway there.
That's right.